Alright, let's transition over to the right layout, which should have been set up for Dark Deity last time, as Super Hyper was asking if we were switching to, but game capture. Yeah, it's set to Dark Deity, so we gotta switch it back to Watch Dogs Legion. Like that, and hop on back into Bloodline. So it doesn't seem like this whole Bloodline side story is going to be super duper long. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Just to fix things on OBS. So we might even beat it this session. But, you know, there are some games that I just beat and then that's it with the playthrough. But honestly, with Bloodline here, I could see myself going around, like, 100%ing all of the missions that this game has to offer within here. Because these have actually been, like, really fun so far. Also, I think... Did I turn down my master volume recently? Or am I losing my mind? No, I did. I did for, like, freaking off-camera online mode grinding stuff. Be like 75. There we go. There we go. So, where we left off is freaking our initial main character of Aiden is still in a coma, and we're playing Wrench here to help get him the stuff that he needs. Causing a little bit of mayhem, as we do. So, what is our next story objective, anyway? We have Bloodline, and... Oh, we have the Fixer contracts as well. Oh, robot betray hacks. I would probably want that before beating the story, right? Yeah, that's probably good to do before the story so we can use, like, the robot betray hacks in the story thing. Alright, Laddie, Jordy Chin has another Fixer contract, and this one is right up Wrench's alley. The Fixers have a lead on one of Rempart's Mark I robots that was sold to Albion. Wrench has to steal the robot and deliver it to the Fixers so they can pull it apart and see what's inside. Time to robo-heist. What are they doing over there? Reach Albion Defense Facility. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, man. I haven't mapped out that part of the world yet, so I can't fast travel over there yet. Yeah, let's steal a robot. I'll move my mic a little bit closer, is what I'll do. Let's go robot stealing, is what we do. I like this plan. Taxi, stop. Stop, 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 stop. I need you to take me places. Yes, thank you. We must go places. Let's swerve this other random taxi for fun. Just for funsies, and the double-decker bus and whatnot. But yeah. But yeah, so it's up? It's like up there? Look out! What can I say? It was an accident. I don't know what to tell you. It was a complete accident. No fault of mine. These things happen sometimes. Anyway, on another note, I think this is my stop.
This is where our lucky killer Cylon is being housed. I guess these suckers are here now.
Let's do this. The bot is connected to an access point on a nearby roof. I hope you didn't leave your toys at home, big boy.
Drone job. Got it.
Welp. Okay, time to go. Time to go. What? Gosh darn it, no! Why'd I fall off? Be heading off for now, younger bro wants you to play more. Whoops! That is not what I meant to do, like, at all. I'm being detected. So that's what you're gonna do for the next 4 hours before you go to sleep. Take care, everybody in chat. Hope you all have a good one. I appreciate it, Guzma. Have a good rest of the night.
Just saying.
Just connect to the bot, deliver to the pickup location I'll send you.
What's this?
I'll supply the
Audio
getaway
file.
drone. Don't let me down now.
It's an audio file that we just got. Can I check out the audio file we just got? Maybe? Like, what did we just get? Data. What did we just get? If only there was like a news section. I have literally no idea what we just got. And it's not marked as new anymore. So like,
Any sign of the target? Anyone?
you know. Ow! That hurt. Well. Okay. Okay, so now we can interact. You've been hacked. Cool. What the heck is breaking over here? I hit my microphone muting button instead of my camera off button for cutscene. Oh.
Detected.
Do I control this?
Engaged.
Shh! Don't blow my cover, dog. If anyone asks, you're just an ordinary robot going about your ordinary robot business.
I'm not controlling it right now. I'm just controlling the camera here.
And we'll figure it out together.
By your command.
Wait.
Uh.
So you look like a new Cylon, and you talk like an old Cylon?
Can I control it now? I'm sort of controlling it, but it's like hella delayed. Like if I hit to the right now, it's like it's really slow. Guess I can turn instantly like that. So it's such slow movement. Can I run? Oh, I can't run. So yeah, go up the stairs. Oh, do I need to interact with that? Gosh darn it, we're slowly waltzing over. Okay. So I have to destroy that maybe or something? Or is it the thing, the objective above? It just has that marked as like a hostile thing. Destroy the security system to unlock doors? Is this destroying a security system? We're going as the Terminator? Indeed. Is this what I'm supposed to destroy to unlock the, You have just been terminated. Maybe I go this way? Krabby Patty, ravioli, give me the formuoli.
Operator status verification requested.
Crabtron.
Dude, I said don't blow my cover. If anyone finds out you've been hacked, it's no more robo-heist. Just lie and say you're bugging out or something.
I'm pretty sure our cover's already blown.
Not by your command.
What? Oh, I see what you did there. Good girl. I mean, I'm assuming you're a girl. Whatever. Gender's a construct anyway.
I am an ordinary robot. I am going about my ordinary business.
This freaking game. Did I go the wrong way around?
I can't wait to introduce you to Wretch Jr.
Name not recognized. Please restate.
What, Wretch Jr.? Oh, no, he's cool. And I'm sure he'd love to have a little sister. Oh, wait, I'm handing you over to the fixers to be dismantled.
By your command.
Yeah, by...
Is he gonna keep the robot?
Disregard my actions. I am an ordinary robot.
Disregard my actions. I am an ordinary robot. So I destroy this.
Hey, Screwdriver, how's
Okay.
the robot handling?
Oh, she's fine.
She?
Madam,
What?
can I help you with something? I'm a little busy here.
Easy, Tiger. Getaway drone's on its way. From there, you'll deliver the robot to the fixers.
Come on, the movement is so
Stand by to get
wonky.
the test subject.
I am an ordinary robot. I am going about my ordinary business.
This freaking game. Out the door. Out the door. Come on. Just abuse the freaking broken auto aim this game has. This is what we do. Oh no, do not die here. Okay. Yeah, abuse the broken auto aim. Yes. Yes, whoa.
Disregard
You've
my
been terminated.
actions. I am an ordinary robot.
Boop. Auto aim in this game is broken. I love it. We move so slow. Come on. Yes. Like I was saying earlier in this session, the missions in this game are really fun. I do quite like them. So get the robot to the drone, huh? So over this way.
I am an ordinary robot. I am
This is gonna keep
going
saying
about
it.
my ordinary
Whoa.
business.
At least we can turn instantly like that. Like this way's a bit slower. Come on, we're getting out of here. We're busting you out. You're climbing up on the table to assert dominance. Can turn faster like that. Security alarm triggered. Yeah. I know.
I am bugging out. This is a bug.
This is a bug.
I'm here.
Boop.
I can see you. Just get the robot under the drone, and I'll pick it up.
So apparently this mission unlocks robot hacks. So is this what we're going to be able to do in the future? Is control like any robot like this in the world? Maybe. Because that'd be pretty sick. Come
I
on.
am an ordinary robot. I am
Stab.
going about my ordinary business.
Stamp. We move so slowly. I literally can't move while shooting. Okay, we're scooching. Okay, we made it. We made it to the thing. Oh, we're playing as the drone now.
Activated.
Good girl.
Oh my.
Anyone tries to shoot down that drone, I'll shoot him down first.
By your command.
Don't get too attached, Crowbar. I got fixers
Whoa.
at the drop-off site waiting to take this thing apart.
Yeah, about that. I think I'm just gonna take the robot to the safe house and know, but here's the thing, okay? I can't stand by and let her be dissected like a frog in biology class. Yeah, let that happen to
Wrench Alina.
Oh, shut up. I'm still working on her name.
Hey! Hey! Stat! Stat! We're taking this robot and we're going places. That's what we're doing. We must go places.
Man,
This is
Albion are
insane.
not letting up. They must be pissed.
You think they're
Boop.
pissed? The fixers won't hesitate to kill you for breaking the contract. And then they're gonna be pissed at me because I'm gonna kill you first.
Can we put a pin in that? I'm trying to save Red Shell.
I think I preferred Wrench Alina.
Boop. Come on. Boop. Who's shooting me now? Stop. Please stab. Please stab that this instant. Okay, fire the one more missile so we start reloading. Since that's how these things work. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the missions in Legion Bloodline are definitely very fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Just
And I'm having way more fun with them than I did the freaking main missions in
Okay, look.
in regular base game Watch Dogs Legion.
Without hurting Francesca. She and I
Francesca.
spent a lot of time together. I know how she works.
By your command.
See? You let me adopt her as one of my own. I get you the data you want, and we all walk away with our orifices untouched. Deal?
I'll call you back.
Well. Boop. Oh wait, another drone is shooting me now. No, stop. I need to reload. There we go, reloaded. Take a lot of missiles to go down, don't they? Jeez. A whole lot of missiles. I'll take that random taxi. I was actually trying to target that Albion thing. How much height can I get here anyway? Okay, about that much height. So this way. Who dares? Who dares shoot my drone? Do not. Okay, stop. Stop trying to shoot me. Okay, reload. We're almost there, right? It's right here that we're going, I think. Okay, we're going over here, apparently. Fire a few missiles so we reload just in case we need it for whatever reason. There we go. Oh, it's just an immediate loading screen, apparently. And throw me a sting. Upgrade acquired. Robot betray. Sweet. Does he? The robot.
Wrench, my fixer contact has accepted your proposal. Get us the data we're after, and you can keep Wrenchalina, or whatever you're calling that fucking thing.
Thanks, Jordy. You're a real mensch. And as a token of my gratitude, I have decided on the name for this little lady.
No.
In honor of you, Jordy Chin, I hereby name this robot Little Jordy.
You know, I really don't like you.
Mission complete, laddie.
Hey there, little Jordy. Wrench Jr., you showing your baby sister around? Yeah? Getting along? No fights? Okay. Attaboy. Daddy loves you both.
Can't interact here. Sounds like the one option that we have. So after doing that one random side mission, the safe house is just permanently updated with this robot here. Oh, this game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely think that I've been enjoying Bloodline way more than base game Watch Dogs Legion, honestly. I think I've been having a lot more fun with this, in all honesty. We not talk here or anything, that sucks. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with Bloodline here. Base game was a mixed bag. It had some really cool things going for it, but I don't know, I felt like it tried to do too much of everything, and because of that, might not have been able to have, like, any clear focus on things. But this, which has, like, a much clearer focus, this I have a lot of fun with, so... Okay, so there's one more thing there. Continue helping Jordy. So I guess we'll do that after doing this. Complete faster than leet, faster than light. CT drone hacks. That sounds like it'd be very handy. So I think I'll go for that. Can I do this one with Wrench then? View mission. No, I can't. These are all Aiden things. Yeah, so we'll do this one then to unlock those hacks. Faster than elite, faster than light, I don't know. Jordy's got a new fixer contract for Wrench, and it's a race, literally. Wrench must compete in London's annual Ultimate Extreme Mega Insanity Elite Hackathon. Hackathon? Not hackathon. Powered by Space Bull Power Drink. That, you know, it's clear when companies will, for their games, will use like fake names. They'll like come up with like fake companies for their world, since they're not allowed to use like the actual company names and whatnot. Like in Watch Dogs 2, I love how the equivalent of Google was like Moodle, I think it was called, and how instead of Red Bull, a race sponsored by Red Bull, instead it's Space Bull Power Drink, a multi-course race that attracts the best hackers in the world. The catch: Rads has a hired race. Rads is a, I was seeing if that was standing for anything there. I don't know if I know what that stands for then. Has a hired racer loaded with the best tech money can buy, giving them an unfair advantage. Wrench has to beat the corporate sellout to prove this race isn't pay to win. Register for the hackathon. To prove it isn't pay to win. Ironic when we have a... Anyway. I mean, it's not like you need that stuff to freaking win per se. In like Watch Dogs, but like... My goodness, do they have a lot of things in their store. I must say. Yeah, so let's go unlock that. Is what we do. Let's compete in that race. I can't believe we got that robot just like permanently added to our safe house now. That's the best. Okay. Scusa me, friendos. Should I take this car? I think I will take this car. I think I will. And now we must go places. We must go places indeed. Oh, it's just now occurring to me that after last session, I said that I could try putting this into windowed mode. And then I'd be able to maybe easier move my cursor over. In case I did need to clip things for a funny moments compilation of this game at the end of the day, since I've done one for Watch Dogs 1 and Watch Dogs 2. So, HUD? No. Video. So let's see here. So if we go with like windowed, it's not going to change anything on the stream layout. But... in comparison, okay, I can still move my cursor, but if I Alt-Tab, it's still going to pause the game, so it doesn't change anything. It's still going to pause the game if I hit Alt-Tab. That sucks. Is there any other button that I can hold? Nah, if Alt-Tab is going to be, like, the main good thing for that, and, So it's probably not going to change anything if I do, like, windowed borderless. Can I move my cursor off screen? This is going to rotate all the way. I won't be able to move my mouse off screen. If I Alt-Tab... yeah, it still just pauses it. And then does that weird glitchy thing on OBS. Weird. I guess I'll go back to full screen. So I guess there's no good way to, like, clip funny things that happen for, you know, wacky stuff happening at the end of the day. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, well. Well, that sucks. That is mucho unfortunado. I wish that there was a button on my stream deck to just be able to do it. Maybe that's possible. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I wouldn't know. We're going this way. Let's go do this race. Okay, the hackathon leaderboard. Alright, I think this is my stop.
Let me just take a quick peek here.
Let's have a little bit of a peek. And now we can just waltz right in. Sweet. Hi, friends. Interact. Okay. This is the leaderboard constantly changing.
Shorty, I'm looking at the leaderboard here. This Rad's crony must be loaded up with all kinds of crazy tech. There's no way he could have gotten these times without cheating.
Well, you still think this will be an easy clap?
Easy
Oh, it
clap.
has to be. There's no way I'm letting Mr. Big Corporation win.
Still think this will be an easy clap. My goodness, the freaking...
Man, I was almost expecting a crowd. Running through a race course alone doesn't have the same hype.
Imagine the chaos if the contestants ran the course together. I don't think Space Bull Power Drink wants people dying on their watch.
Right. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get that dub.
Let's get that dub. Start the hackathon. So yeah, I guess we're doing it on our own without racing anybody else. So like, so nobody dies during a race. There could be a cutscene by chance. No. Okay. Wait. We're just going. Current objective in. So these are kind of similar to the things in Watch Dogs 2. I'm really sad that Watch Dogs Legion didn't have anything like this. Like in Watch Dogs 1 and 2, you saw like all these game modes like across the, especially in Watch Dogs 2. You saw all these game modes across the world that, is this copyrighted? Okay, well, it's gonna keep playing, so it must not be copyrighted, I guess. My goodness. At least I hope so. But yeah, in Watch Dogs 2, you saw like all these mini games and game modes that you could also do in multiplayer all around the world. Whereas Watch Dogs Legion, you really don't have that. Like, even in the online mode in Watch Dogs Legion, there's like the missions around the world and the tactical ops, and I guess the freaking city events, which are literally always just riot drones, and that's it. And that's literally all you've got. Some things around me are being hacked. Oh.
Well, I can promise you won't win with your shoddy tech.
Actually, I will win with my tech. And unlike you little corporate sellout, I don't need to cheat.
Wrench, isn't that car stopping hack kind of like cheating?
What? No. Shut up, Jordy.
Oh man, I've been really enjoying Bloodline. I gotta say. Missions in it are hella fun. This reminds me, this is like a mix of Watch Dogs 2 races and like the final mission in Watch Dogs 1 is what this is like a mix of. My goodness, I appreciate the follow there, Zero Honey Bun. My goodness gracious. We've got places to be. Squeezy places to be. Finish the hackathon in time. Thank goodness we can just go up those like ramps. I'm trying.
I know.
Try my best. Oh my goodness. Squeezy. Oh my goodness, this is pure chaos. Pure chaos right here. Okay, neat. We're still doing all right, I think, probably. Oh my.
Raz isn't the only one with tricks up their sleeves.
What a wacky route there. Do we change vehicles here again? Oh, it's a drone now. Oh, it's like the drone races from freaking Watch Dogs 2. I really wish that there were more game modes in this way, kind of similar to the second one. Like, this looks like an area that'd be a go-karting area in Watch Dogs 2, for example. For example.
Good fucking luck,
Nerd.
Thanks, but I don't need your luck.
You don't need luck.
Oh,
but you
we're
need
going
to
super
go
fast
your
now.
goal. That seems a lot like cheating, Wrench.
Shut up, Jordy. And anyway, this fucker cheated, so doesn't that make this more fair?
So you don't need luck, but you need to overclock your drone. My goodness, that's what this is, huh?
Keep it up.
Don't fail me now, little drone.
My goodness. Play Watch Dogs Legion, you're playing the new characters, Aiden and Wrench here. I've definitely been having fun with them so far. Whoa. There we go. Let's not miss one of these objectives.
That's the finish line.
Yes.
You can make it. Go, 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 go.
Yes.
It looks like someone.
My drone just explodes? Okay, well.
Shitting hell.
And then just immediate loading screen. Hey, silly doggy. Hey. Vehicles are still being hacked. It's a complete black screen. There we go. Upgrade acquired. CT drone hacks. Nice. We did the thing. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed character that's coming out later this year will be very interesting to see.
Another contract
Hey.
fulfilled.
Fuck yes.
See how they play
And
out.
It was an easy one too.
Was it easy? You had to cheat to win.
Yes, it was easy.
You want up on the couch?
And
Go up
anyway,
there.
it was just
Good
a
job.
minor rule bending.
You can go up.
I
Good
had no
job.
choice, okay?
There you
Well,
go.
now your name will be in the Ultimate Extreme Mega Insanity Elite Hackathon Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
Yes. Free Space Bowl power drinks for life.
My goodness, I literally never knew I needed Jordy Wrench interactions until this game. Never knew I needed those in my life. So I think we have one more of a thing to get, right? Most likely. Devon v Devon? London culling. So this is the final thing that we have for Wrench trying to readjust here. And that would finally give us our grenade launcher here. Our spicy shock grenade launcher and whatnot. So let's see here. Jordy has a new fixer contract for Wrench that seems simple at first. The client wants Wrench to steal a custom car, but they also want to be overcome during the heist, and they ask specifically for Wrench. Wrench thinks the job is boring, but the client paid too much money for Jordy to say no. And wait, the car looks like the car from the upcoming Devon Von Devon movie. This is a freaking reference to Watch Dogs 2, hero of the Cyber Driver action franchise that Wrench is a huge fan of, and the client's voice also sounds so familiar. Could it be? No way, that's what they're gonna do? Hello, Cam, how are you doing today? So in Watch Dogs 2, there's this mission where it's like freaking Marcus, the main character, along with Wrench, are big fans of this freaking Cyber Driver movie, and they decide to freaking steal the car used for the movie and make it like a whole DedSec version and run it through town and all that fun stuff. And then later on, there's another mission, the one where you take down the freaking religious organization that has made everything up and, you know, just making people advance the more money they pay and trying to brainwash them, which is unfortunately quite a few in real life as well, and that's kind of the arguments it was trying to make. But and one of the dudos that was being brainwashed by this religious organization who he saved was like the lead actor from this movie. So are they bringing back the kind of character of this, like, you know, fake movie franchise that they made for the sake of this game? Are they bringing back the lead actor in that thing that Wrench is apparently a huge fan of, and he wants Wrench to steal a car again, just like in Watch Dogs 2? Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one.
All right, Ratchet, there's the job.
It's Wrench. Wrench. You're doing this on purpose to antagonize me. Wait a minute. Are you flirting with me, Jordy?
Gonna ignore that. Job is simple, so even you'll find it hard to screw up. Client wants you to steal a car. I'm sending you the coordinates.
Ugh. Pass. That's boring.
Sorry, Monkey Wrench, but the client specifically asked for you. And, oh yeah, they're gonna tag along on the job too.
What? I'm not some glorified babysitter.
They paid a ludicrous amount of crypto to ensure that today you are, so get to it.
Who's asking for me? Is it a trap? Jordy? Jordy!
Sounds like Fast and Furious. It could be an allusion to that. Like, there's been a lot of things in Watch Dogs where it's like, oh, okay, that's clearly what it's referencing. Like freaking Moodle being Google, Star Rogers Coffee being freaking Starbucks. A whole bunch of freaking things. Like, I don't know if that's a direct reference to Fast and Furious. The way that it was portrayed in Watch Dogs 2 was like a very sci-fi looking movie kind of thing. But I mean, it's just, I guess, a reference to freaking those kinds of racing movies in general, I guess, and whatnot. So I'm gonna get into this car. This looks like an alrighty car to get into. Where the frame rate is not the best right now, but that's a-okay. It's fine. It can't get worse than 3D World was earlier today. So yeah, this will be an interesting mission to see exactly what this is like. Wait, where is this leading me here, huh? Huh? Wait, whoa, wait. Should I just like, squeezy?
Accepted the mission. Excellent. Step 1 is underway.
For the record, I'm an unwilling participant in whatever deep throat fantasy you're acting out here, dude.
What? That's gross, man.
It's an X-Files thing. You're gross.
Whatever you say. The car I want you to steal should be nearby.
Who the fuck are you? And why are you using a voice modulator?
Ask the guy who's also using a voice modulator. Get the car, and maybe you'll find out.
It's gonna be the Dudo. It's gonna be that actor that we saved in Watch Dogs 2. The cyber driver guy. Right?
God, it's making my eyes bleed. I love it.
Okay. So...
Wait a minute. That music? This car? Are you... Oh my god.
I can already see Marcus at the bottom left. So it's not the actor, it's Marcus.
You know it, baby. It's the epic Wrench and Marcus crossover the people have been asking for.
That would have been cool if it was the actor Dudo that we saved in Watch Dogs 2. But Marcus works as well.
Wait, who the fuck did you think I was?
I won't lie. I was kind of hoping you were
Him!
Jimmy Siska.
That's who I thought it was.
But I do have a
That's his
surprise
name.
plan for you in that vein. This car is the car Jimmy Siska drives in the upcoming Devin Von Devin movie. Devin v. Devin, London Calling.
Oh my god! Is Jimmy Siska gonna jump out of the trunk?
No, you're killing me here. Drop me these coordinates and I'll fill you in. Alright, so first off, you going AWOL without a word to your boy was rude. You're gonna apologize to me later for making me worry about your stupid ass.
Yes, Mom. Now, tell me what my surprise is. Please, please.
So remember when that teaser for Devin v. Devin London Calling dropped? Finally, Devin Von Devin was gonna return to our screens, facing off against his evil British clone.
The evil British clone.
Devin, in an epic showdown of Devins.
Yeah, but after the London bombings, filming got shut down and they couldn't finish the movie.
Yeah, they were missing a few big stunts. But the car and all the sets are
Whoops.
still here.
Not for long.
Oh my god! You don't mean...
It's up to us. We're gonna film those stunts and finish the movie.
Fuck yeah!
I think that's really cool that they decided, you know, in this freaking DLC that brought the protagonist from the first game, and one of the characters from the second game also has a mission that brings in the
Siska returns as
coming
Devin
soon.
Von Devin.
I am back, baby.
Okay, so they still got, like, it might be the same voice actor, I don't know.
Devin Von Devin to the merry streets of England, where he faces off against his greatest.
I'm a bit sad that there's no video there with that, and it's just like an image. We don't get an actual trailer. That sucks.
Grown from his DNA by the sinister spy agency Elite Shadow Force. Devin Van Devin.
How can I defeat myself?
Okay, we'll get a cutscene the moment we get over there, so I'll let this play out first.
Coming soon in Devin, the Devin, London Calling.
Oh shit! That sounds so good.
I am at half-mast!
My goodness, so is this a... Is that water that I don't want to drive into? It's hard to tell with the lighting sometimes. So, here. Oh. So this is what we're doing. Reach the first movie set. We're taking an interesting route, it seems like. The cars are probably not supposed to be on. Squizzy coming through! We got things to do. Yeah, this is very similar to that one mission in Watch Dogs 2. Okay, I thought that might be a ramp at first that I'd take.
Well, any
Oh?
guess what we're about to do here?
I see a ramp. I see a car.
Jump a
The
car.
answer isn't, we're gonna jump a car. I'm never speaking to you again.
Hell yeah, we're gonna jump a fucking car.
Sparkus is this strode, huh? So, jump the car. Epic.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Yeah, I got a nice angle on that too.
That car's not insanely expensive or anything, right?
Well,
I'm sure it'll buff out.
I keep doing Alt-Tab thinking there might be a cutscene, but... Hold on, let me Alt-Tab off very quickly and fix the thing with OBS. There we go. Well then, do we get back in the car? Wait, what? Devon v Devon, London Calling, page 1. Extra, I don't know what the XT means. Mountain Peak Sunrise, the open skies of Appalachian, I don't even know. I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm sorry. Mountain range, mighty free. Mountain pass continues. We follow the cameras, hikes up the rugged mountain path, getting closer to the peak. We break through the clearing of the pine trees to see 6.5 feet of pure American beef doing push-ups against the stony ground, shirtless, sweat rolling down his bronze tan skin. CIA agent approaches out of breath. Devin Von Devin pauses, holding himself up with one steely arm, and looks over to the hapless government stooge. Devin Von Devin, I said I want to be left in peace. CIA agent Devin, I'm afraid your country needs you.
Ranch and his BFF Marcus. Going to blow stuff up, yeah. Going to Cyber 2 Driver. Gonna be friends with Jimmy Siska.
Well,
Okay, it's rich again, huh?
So how did you know I was in London?
Just because you stopped talking to everybody doesn't mean I didn't keep tabs on you. After you split with,
He who must not be named and can fall down a well.
yeah, touchy subject, I know.
who would this be?
I won't put you on
T-Bone,
blast,
maybe?
but
I don't
just-
know.
Are you alright? What are you doing here?
I had
You shall
unfinished
not be
business
named.
with Rampart. Remember that asshole? But right now, I'm gonna blow some stuff up and live out my Devin Von Devin fanfiction, and it's gonna be so epic.
Hey, he's back. Let's light it up.
Okay, whoops. No, I just
Okay.
sent a text to that guy's
Start
phone
a
instead of
movie
opening
where
the
Devin
gate.
clashes with Devin in the first big action set piece. A showdown of epic proportions.
The hell did I just
I
do?
can do a bigger boom.
The hood is gone.
Please?
Hey, you gotta run through and arm all the explosives that are set up. You need to be fast though. If you take too long,
Oh.
automatically disarm as a safety precaution.
I ran straight into those ones. Speed run? What do you mean go through them? Arm the explosives? What? Does it want me to get out? Why is this a top-down thing? Is this like a reference to like 2D top-down kind of games? Is this what this is a reference to? Oh. Wait. And it's playing retro music, so it totally is. So it's meant to be like a retro game right now. I like it. Like the 8-bit music playing here. We're jamming. It's like we're playing like some indie 2D retro game if it was pixelated or something. And 2D instead of 3D. Like it's acting like it could be 2D, but it's still a 3D space that we're interacting in, so it's a little bit wonky. Okay, what do you bet it needs to go this way first to unlock something? What you bet? Maybe? Yeah. Like that. And then the camera's all weird. Oh, it probably has to do that like last then, I guess. So first we do that to unlock this. And then we do that, and there's Marcus chilling. And we turn that like that. Whoops, a little bit more. Come on. I've never played Watch Dogs like this before. It's been a long time since I've played any game like this. What the hell? This is so weird. I love it. It's great. Okay, our camera's back to normal again. Okay, well,
I got it.
okay, still no
Marcus.
cutscene or anything, but... The car's pretty screwed up.
I just came a little.
Tom, I think I'm used to you.
Okay, I want star wipes on this, Marcus. We're making art here.
The car is so run down. Why does it still say reboot at the top? Oh, here's page. We went from page 1 to page 42. Buckingham Palace Day. Devon Von Devon and Devon Van Devon are locked in an epic hand-to-hand showdown. Devon quickly looks over to the royal family tied up in the corner. Don't worry, your highnesses, I'll get you out safe. Devon Van Devon throws a scorpion punch, but Devon Von Devon quickly blocks it. Their feet step in unison. They both try to throw the same judo chop, a perfect mirror of each other. Both saying, stop copying me. They break apart, both rush in with the same uppercut. Their fists slam into each other. We're doing the same moves. They size each other up, nervous. Devon Von Devon then runs, jumping into the air and spinning his leg in an epic roundhouse kick. But Devon Van Devon is doing the exact same kick, and their legs collide in the air with a loud bang, slam crashing to the floor. How can I beat myself?
Coming soon in the
I have another
next
thing,
chapter of the
but
Devon
it's just a
Von
still
Devon
image again.
saga.
Hold on. So now we go that way.
Not the man I thought you were, Devon.
That's because
Whoops,
it
take that random
wasn't
sign.
me. It was Devon, my evil clone. He hasn't been using my fingerprints to fool the
Why does it still say reboot?
He has my fingerprints. He is me. Face it, Devon. You're being replaced by a superior version. I don't think so.
British version.
Nothing beats American made.
Hey, man. Do you think there's a chance that Devon v. Devon, London Culling, could end with Devon Von Devon losing?
What? No way. There is literally nothing that can take Devon Von Devon down.
Except for himself? Huh? Why else did they clone him? Who wins in a death match between Jimmy Siska and Jimmy Siska? It's an impossible riddle.
But his clone is not the same as him. It's not actually Devon versus himself. It's like Alien versus Predator. You know who's going to win.
Oh, fuck, not this again. The xenomorph has acid blood, Marcus. It melts through the Predator's armor.
Nah, fuck you. The Predator has a stealth cloak and thermal vision and fucking rocket launchers. The Predator is the greatest hunter in the galaxy. The xenomorph is just big game.
I am turning this car around, young man.
My goodness. So do I actually have to get the car down there? Or what's going on here?
Where'd the knockoff Cylons come from?
They're Rempart
Destroy
bots.
Rempart bots?
And how do I get this guy off my ass?
Well, they look angry and armed. Hey, let's get out of here. Maybe we can find a different place to set up.
No way. I'm not letting Rampart take Devon Von Devon away from me, too. The show must go on.
Overheat a decent bit. Come on. Keep firing. Reload. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? You overheated from that? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, please. Please do it in time. Yes. Take down. So he just like punches and then yoinks out stuff and then he Falcon kicks. Ah!
You're melting.
What happens if I use this thing, huh? Hold on. Reload. Oh, I could use the trap there. I was about to use the hammer. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, wonderful. Good, good, good. Reload that. Yes. Take down. Falcon punch. Yoink. Have to get away before it explodes.
Kick ass and eat tacos. And I'm all out of tacos.
You want me to order you some? Drone will get here in just a few minutes.
Marcus, you're ruining my moment.
Freaking. It's a Duke Nukem thing, right?
Guess there are robots in Devin v. Devin now.
Hell yeah, dude. This is like a punch up to the script. Maybe we'll get writing credits for improving the third act.
You know, I can see us looking fresh as hell on the red carpet premiere.
My goodness. Oh, we got a new text file. More of the script of the... Oh, and my drone just disappeared because reasons, I guess. And why does it currently say I have a different thing down there? What? So we finished the thing.
Perfect.
What?
I got all
It's
the
bugged out.
footage we needed. I'm gonna cut this together and send it to Jenny Siska's crew.
And you'll add Star Wipes?
Weird.
And a banger soundtrack.
Weird. Hello, hello, Alucard. How are you doing today?
Sorry. Wrench.
You can get away with it.
You coming home soon?
Maybe. I've still got to do some stuff here.
Alright. Well, when you get your scrawny ass back to San Fran, hit me up. Everybody's been waiting to do a full crew hangout on the beach. Now, I won't lie, Satara might want to chew your ear off for a bit. But it's with love, right?
You know, that does sound nice. Thanks, man. You're buying, though.
Am I? Just hurry up over there, alright? And once we get this movie out the door, you better not watch the new trailer without me. Mark it in your calendar. You, me, Devin, and Devin.
I love you, man.
I know.
That was actually really cool. I have like no Espanol, so like I know that como estas is how are you, but my goodness, I actually really like that. That was an interesting set of missions for Wrench's Thingamabob. I wish he had more than that, where it's like this entire section here is all stuff for Aiden, whereas it's only this small section is for Wrench stuff. So I wish that it was more like half and half. Because I think that those Wrench missions were actually, like, some of the most fun I've had with this game. That was actually a really good time. And I thought that that final mission was a really good way to close it out. And, you know, also be, like, a good love letter to those who've played the second game and this. So that was really cool. So now we have a... Have we ever tried this other freaking weapon that we got? Why is it bugged out? It's, like, stuck on this weapon. And it appears at the bottom right, something I don't even have. Anyway, I hope you're doing well today, Alucard. Don't know how much you know about Watchdog stuff, but hold on. Yeah, so there's a shotgun. And now we have the Captain Boom Boom. Fires LTL grenades that trigger a variety of hacks, huh? Interesting. I can't switch things. My freaking thing is bugged. Why is my thing bugged? It says it's empty now? LTL machine gun, totally sexy shredder senpai. Oh, now I can switch. Yeah, we haven't really tried out this before. We've just been using the rat-tat-tat thingamabob. So I guess we can have this equipped. This is what we can do. It's like our main thing. So maybe we'd swap these two. Wow. For convenience sake. So this would be... This would be that, and then this would be that. Okay. Let me switch. There we go. There we go. So now we can do that. So I guess we'll just continue with, like, main story stuff here coming up and whatnot. But yeah, I wanted to play some back when the first one was out for PS4. Yeah, I played the first one a bit after it came out. I think it came with, like, my motherboard or something like that. There was some deal going on with it. And I played it. I was like, hey, that's really fun. And then I just kind of continued playing the games when they came out and whatnot. And now here we are with the new stuff coming out in Watch Dogs Legion. This is a DLC side story that was recently added. And now that we've done all these side missions that Wrench can do, because I guess we got to wait for us to get Aiden back, protagonist of the first game, before we can do these, I guess we'll continue with the main story stuff. So then, let's see here. Red Queen, enters skies. Oh yeah, when we last ended off with the freaking main story stuff, we were getting a phone call from this Sky Larson person who is this person that is trying to figure out how to put, like, freaking human consciousnesses into machines and whatnot. So Wrench and Jackson have managed to stabilize Aiden's condition, but they're at a loss of how to revive him from a coma. Wrench is contacted by the mysterious CEO of Brokatech, Sky Larson, who makes him a proposal. What, put Aiden into a robot or something? That'd be a freaking wacky proposal and whatnot. But yeah, there's not like something that the game wasn't, but it ended up being fine. Yeah, that's what I heard with the first Watch Dogs game. Like, I wasn't following the game before it released. I didn't even know it existed before it released, quite frankly. I was not following it at all. I just got into it, like, after the fact. When it came out after, I'm pretty sure I got it for free with, like, my first computer build. I'm fairly certain. It was either, like, my core or my motherboard, where it's just like, yep, this is just gonna come with Watch Dogs for a while. So I played it there, and I was like, hey, that's fun. So, like, I wasn't somebody that, you know, knew what was promised before and wasn't delivered on. I was somebody that had literally no idea what the game was, hopped into it, and I was like, hey, I'm having fun. Like, it definitely wasn't perfect or anything like that, but I generally had fun, and I had a bit of a good time. And then Watch Dogs 2 released, and I played that, and it was a bit of a different experience, because Watch Dogs 1 is about telling, like, a linear story start to finish. You go from one story mission to another, and then yada yada. Watch Dogs 2 was more so, here's a world, there's missions all over the place. Like, it was open world, and each of these missions was its own, like, mini plot line. So because of that, there really wasn't that much of an overarching story, but it was fascinating because these are games that, you know, are all about making arguments about, like, what's possible with technology. Like, you've been hacked, random car, off the road you go. So it was interesting seeing that kind of format making arguments about, you know, the potential dangers that technology can have, and, you know, the way that... Why did that explode? The way that some groups can and do misuse it within our own world, and it's fascinating to see that. So Watch Dogs 2 did that with, like, the modern day, and then Watch Dogs 3, which is supposed to take place in, like, the kind of sometime in the future here in London, was about trying to make arguments with what could be possible in the future and what kind of situations can we consider with that. But I feel like as they went on, they got, like, less and less focused. Because, I mean, of course it was going to get less focused from Watch Dogs 1 to Watch Dogs 2 since it went from linear to open world. But then in Legion, because you don't even have, like, main characters, you literally just have, like, the ability to recruit anybody off the street and whatnot. There was, like, no characters that could develop in any way. You just have a freaking cast that interacts in cutscenes like they are just randomly generated characters and have, like, preset generic responses for whatever situation. So because of that, even though I just finished, like, the main story of Watch Dogs Legion, like, not even a year ago yet, I barely remember the story of it already. I remember some parts of it and some cool arguments that it made, but I've already forgotten most of it. But so far with this, like, additional DLC side story, which actually does have, like, preset characters of one of the main characters from Watch Dogs 2, along with the main character from Watch Dogs 1, who's currently in a coma and we're trying to save, I found that it's been, like, a lot more focused, and I guess because you actually have characters here that are undergoing a story and whatnot, instead of them just existing in a world where not a whole lot of stuff is happening a lot of the time. And the way that it handles progression has been really satisfying. Like, the way side quests were handled in the main game was just like, oh, here's side quests that, like, give you money that you're probably never really going to use anyway, that you already have plenty of, so there's no real reason to go around doing side quests. Whereas this, every side quest is its own little story. The freaking Wrench ones were hella fun, and they all directly give you, like, your upgraded hacks and whatnot. Like, these are your skills that you get for doing the side quest. So I very much like the way that Bloodline has handled its progression systems, and it makes me really wonder what this game would be like if the main game had actually had, like, preset characters that it was focused on, and maybe it was just, like, the online mode that let you recruit anybody off the street, and it was just for that, but the main game had, like, preset characters. Don't mind me. And then, like, the same kind of progression system where it's like, to get additional hacks, you need to do, like, side quests and whatnot that each give their own additional hack. Unlike what the main game had of, like, oh, there's tech points all over the world that you collect, and then you can just, like, redeem them to get hacks. And it's like, oh, okay. There's no real special missions for any of them. It's just like, oh, there's a tech point somewhere in this building. Go get it. And it's like, you know, it gets really repetitive eventually and whatnot. So I very much like what this DLC side story has done, and it makes me wonder what it would have been like if the main game had been a bit more like this. But yeah, graphics did bug you a bit, but it wasn't game breaking for you. Yeah, I know that the graphics was, like, a big thing that a lot of people complained about. Them showing off, like, really incredible graphics that the actual game at the end of the day didn't wind up having and whatnot. The doggy's doing pretty alrighty. We were playing outside earlier today with the hose. She loves getting sprayed. with the hose. It's funny, she hates the rain, she hates baths, but she loves getting sprayed with the hose. It's like one of her favorite things. So she's probably still a little bit damp right now. She's probably mostly dried off, but she got a good spraying earlier today that she freaking loved. She loves getting sprayed. But yeah, there's my little spiel on the Watch Dogs games up to this point. Also, the online in this game could be way better. It's interesting. This game has like a lot of cool things going for it, and you could tell that there were a lot of people that were like really passionate about like putting things into this world and whatnot and creating all sorts of arguments. It's just with the whole main game at the end of the day, I feel like they tried to do so much of everything that they did like a whole lot of nothing. And I mean, in games like Watch Dogs 2, you had a whole bunch of everything with like all the different game modes and stuff like that all over the place. Whereas Legion was just like, here's a whole bunch of everything with like the different random characters that you can play as, but then, you know, you're probably just gonna stick with like one or two main characters anyway, and you know, it's not really fun to freaking nerf yourself by doing some character that's not as good but has the one specific thing that you need, and it's just freaking... It seems like there was a lot of, like, when I think about certain games being developed, if I think about something like Breath of the Wild, it's clear that there's a lot of mechanics in that game where the developers were sitting around a table and were like, what if you could do this? And they put it into the game. Like shield surfing, for example. There's a lot of things in Breath of the Wild that are like, okay, this is clear that somebody had this idea, and they put it in. And it all works really well together. But in Watch Dogs Legion, you can tell that a lot of people had a lot of ideas that they then put in, but all those ideas are usually different like character aspects on these random characters that you recruit around the world, that if you want to try them out and play somebody with that aspect, then you're now giving up playing your other character that you could be playing with these other things that you like, so you rarely get the chance to experience them, and whenever you do, you freaking nerf your potential to experience other things. So, but yeah, there's that. But yeah, all games get repetitive if they are long enough, but some are good and some apply it properly. Yeah, I feel like this game got repetitive, but not like in the sense where it's like, okay, this is completely boring now. It just kind of got repetitive in the sense where it's like, okay, what's really driving things forward here? Because that's what it felt like a lot of the time. Like, I've really been enjoying this DLC side story, and I've been enjoying these side missions and whatnot. They've been really fun. This DLC side story has been really good so far, and I kind of wish the main game was more like it now. But yeah, that was the issue with the first one, that it got repetitive and whatnot. It definitely can in some ways. Like, I generally enjoyed my time with like main story stuff without finding it too repetitive. I mean, I did freaking wish the story had gone some other ways, but generally I enjoyed it without finding it repetitive. But my goodness, if you want 100% that game and you just go around doing like the freaking 40 driving contract missions, for example, that's when it gets like to be the most repetitive, boring freaking thing where it's like, ugh, why? And I freaking had to do almost all of them to unlock the final criminal convoy mission. So I could do that because that mission is a crossover with Assassin's Creed, so I had to do that as part of my Assassin's Creed playthrough since I was doing Assassin's Creed 4 at the time, and it has to do with that game. So that's what I did. But yeah, oh, the problem with the first one was it was selling a lot but delivered less. Sorry, I should have read the follow-up to that. Yeah, because I wasn't somebody that knew what it promised, I guess I wasn't somebody that was like as bummed out by that kind of thing, because I never knew what it promised because I only played it afterwards. So I was just talking about my Breath of the Wild stream. Breath of the Wild is freaking fun.
I have a nice crib too. Wait, is she a billionaire?
So the Dudo that we need to save, the protagonist from the first game, is in a coma. We don't know how to save him, and we've been contacted by this person that's trying to put like human minds into robots and stuff. So let's see how that plot point goes. If she tells us to put his mind into a machine, that'll certainly be something. Nice loading screen. Time to get flashbanged by the loading screen.
Greetings, Reginald Blackman.
Ah, Jesus!
Sky Larson is in the sitting room.
Your fucking house knows my name?
Heck is this? It's very bright in here, as we've seen in like the main game with Watch Dogs Legion, I guess.
Whoa! Cool hologram! Is this about the Death Star plans?
I need you to pay attention, Mr. Blackman.
It's Wrench.
I know you have the broker bridge.
What? Okay, no, you're right. I am holding on to it. Just for safekeeping. Scout's honor.
Because of your recent spat, Thomas Rempart has decided that if he can't have the broker bridge, he'll go right to the direct source. He's taken my deep labs hostage. I need you to clear out his forces and give me control of my labs back.
Okay, I'm not even gonna get into how creepy it is that you know all this shit, but you said you could help Aiden?
If you secure my labs, I'll help you revive Aiden Pierce from his coma.
How?
Do you know what the deep labs were built for? Why they're kept a secret? Bring the broker bridge to the labs, and I'll show you what it can really do.
Why were there purple marks on our face? Is that just a graphical glitch? Probably it's just a graphical glitch. If I had to guess, it is very bright in here. Leave Sky Larson's home. Oh, so we were invited to her home just to see a hologram and leave her home after being told to go secure her labs. Okay, well, nice visit, I guess. This is very bright. Hurts my eyes a little bit. Where's the dark theme for the loading screen, huh?
1, don't be mad that the love of your life was flirting with me. And 2, you get the feeling we're jumping into a shitstorm here?
Yeah, but this is what we gotta do to help Aiden.
Why are you still risking your neck to help him, even though he's done bad by you?
Because everybody deserves a chance to set things right, even after they fuck up. Like, I'm sure no matter how mad he is at you, your buddy in San Francisco wants you to call him back.
Whoa, what? Hey, did you read my diary?
No. Dude, you play those voicemails from Marcus all the time. On speaker. Just call him back. Trust me.
Guess the game wasn't expecting us to do that one side mission yet where we already did talk to him.
Sky said we needed to bring the broker bridge. She must not know you blew it up. What do we do?
Yeah, about that. Get ready for me to blow your mind.
Anyway, let's do this collectible thing. Message history. Archive from Reginald Blechman. So that would be Wrench there. Yo, Tom the Bomb, I couldn't sleep. I was sketching out more stuff. This is gonna be amazing. Check this shit out. Upload file, robot DSN. That's great, Reggie. Thanks. We'll forward to the team. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, loop me into that email thread too, by the way. Hey, I'm still not seeing the email with the rest of the team. Tommy, yo. Been thinking about the weight distro problem and did some math. Here. Uploaded file. Formulas, bitch. Upload file. Magic battle princess poster. Oops, sorry, my thumb did that. Though, have you seen it? I'm obsessed. Tommy, why are you leaving me on read? Tommy. You scream my calls, you little dick. This is how you run all your business partnerships? Don't hide behind your lawyers. You can talk to me face to face. Coward, I put everything into this company, lied to my face, and steal my shit. What? Killed myself working on this. Kick me out. Been living in my car and still putting everything into this. Karma is a bitch. You've only heard stories of Wrench, but you've never met him. Trust me, you don't want to. You get one more chance to make this right. So that has to do with like the whole plot of Wrench being the original one that designed those freaking crazy robots for Rempart, and then Rempart just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna take this and run and freaking be mean and evil and stuff. Oh, so it's like right close by, so we may as well just like skedaddle right there. I would like to get in, please. I would like to get in. Gosh darn it, no! That vehicle instead. We're taking this one instead. Come on over. Come on over. Yes. My ride is here. My ride is here. My chariot has arrived, I suppose. This away we go. Can we just drive like right through here? All right, I think this is my stop. Yep, this is my stop, seems like. Wait, what? Huh? This?
Wait, is that the broker bridge?
Oh.
The other one was a fake?
Fake broker bridge, real bomb. I stashed this one where no one could ever find it. In the postal service. Been in limbo circuiting the city this whole time.
Nice. All right, let's get it to Brokatech.
Stored it where no one could ever find it. The postal service. You know, these Watch Dogs games make a lot of arguments about the world. Some are more subtle, some are just in your face. Okay, neutralize the Rempart forces at Brokatech. So this is here? Yeah, it says Brokatech, so we're here. So...
Alright, I'm here. And they've definitely
Shredder
gone through a
Senpai.
rebranding. Rempart's got his goons all over the place.
I need to unlock that, huh?
Find a way inside.
Don't worry, I'm wearing my ass-kicking pants today.
So hopefully nobody sees my little drone here. You suspect nothing. You suspect nothing. You suspect nothing. You've been hacked. You've been hacked. Yes! We unlocked it first. Okay, you took out my freaking spider bot. It's gonna take a little while to recharge, but at least we're in. At least we're in now. Though there are dudes looking for me. It is worthwhile to note. So we just gotta take them all out? Uh-oh. No. How about you don't? Smackaroo. Okay. Okay, we've got places to be. Places to be right now. No. You suspect nothing, Mr. Robot. This is the betray hack. Are you still gonna shoot me, though? You're still gonna shoot me, though, but now you're betraying your allies. Can I take control of you? I can jam. So I can't take control like that one mission, but you will go after your allies very briefly. Very, very briefly. Not for very long. So I guess I still gotta try to overheat you and then, like... So just hold it down. Okay. Come on. Boop. Yes, one clip can just do it. Falcon punch. Oh no, another one's gonna hit me. Another one's gonna hit me. Ah, they hit me. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm alive somehow. How am I alive? I don't know how I'm still alive, but okay, I'll take it, I guess. My goodness gracious. So can I just like, so the grenades just hack everything. I love it. And jams all their guns and stuff too. Ooh, that's gonna go through cover. Whoa, friendly fire from that robot there. Okay. That's not good enough cover for you. Your gun is jammed, yeah. My grenade hacked it. Oh crap. What? You're gonna head out already. Super hyper appreciate something by hanging out. Have a good rest of the night and whatnot. I can't hack that robot right now, can I? Everything gets hacked. Very interesting grenades, aren't they? Oh crap, I keep getting hit by these freaking sonic attacks. All the freaking time. So one more here. Oh, and then overheat like that. Yes. Cool. Nice. We don't have a lot of ammo with this, but like if we face another one of those squads, I'd run out of ammo probably, but like, it's fine.
We've got a problem. The levels to the
We're
deep
okay.
labs have been disabled. Rempart's locked that whole level down.
Don't worry, I know another
What up?
way in. And it's a job for Lady Smash.
Wabam! Cutscene. Broke attack. We're going in. Hi, friends. You not notice me come in? Why is there a bunch of dudes
I'm in.
dead?
Rampart left behind some of his buddies here too.
Don't get my ammo
that
back.
calls for a little ambiance.
Well, I stealth it. I don't have to worry about going through ammo.
That just makes it more fun. Let's party!
If we can do that. It's gotta be one of my favorite takedowns in this game. Neutralize Rampart forces. We have an audio file over here, apparently. We'll get ammo from these dudes.
New work orders for all of you.
This guy drop ammo?
I want to see what the best of Tech is capable of. You all would have belonged to me in the merger if Sky Larson didn't fuck me over. So consider this a delayed acquisition.
What's with this music that's playing right now? Email to head of RADS R&D 1 of 3 from Thomas Rempart to Jean-Christophe Marquand. Design sketch. I hear you, but this is far from a prank. I want 3 options mocked up by the end of sprint. It's not hard to translate the specs if you put a bit of thought into it. Power spike equals directed anti-tamper. You were the one who told me that even the best quad models have major undercarriage vulnerabilities. Adding a longitudinal vector could be a game changer. Lava blade, weaponized heat dispersal. Know that Taiwanese firms were looking into it without much success, but we should do our due diligence anyway, etc., etc. I'm not going to do your job for you, but you get the idea. Take Reggie's sketch and make it work. We asked for outside of the box and we got it. Now we just need to box it back up again. Interesting. We have another audio file over here. Yoink.
You see my team members posted around your workstations, don't you? You think those weapons are for decorations? What you're submitting to me is
I don't know why it doesn't shroud them with that.
It's incomplete. You dare show your face here.
Trying to take Sky's labs? Tisk,
Oh,
tisk,
we interrupted that audio file.
You know, you've got a real problem with stealing other people's shit and passing it off as your own.
You should have been flattered that your work was worth stealing. But just like your ex, I've moved on to better.
And just like his car, I'm gonna fuck up your shit with a sledgehammer.
Oh, I can stun them and then immediately take them down. That's handy. Good to know I can use that like that. I should have been paying more attention to that scene. I was looking at that fight. Something about messing something up with the sledgehammer. From Thomas Rempart to the Dudo. Proposed M Mark 1 chase us. FB, looks like I spoke too soon. Here's one more brain dump from my late designer. I thought we put the anthropomorphism to bed, but apparently not. Lose the head and make the excuse ironclad this time. If he balks, tell him it's regulatory. That kind of bullshit usually snows him. Drop most of the spikes too. This isn't a fucking fetish shop. But leave the shoulder ones. Convert them into fins, maybe. I think he's actually onto something with the weight distribution here. Stopped clocks. Look, I hear you. Your team's feeling the pressure here. But I can assure you, this is the last time you'll have to go through the whole Reggie routine. Is this worth hacking? Guess it's already been hacked. Yeah, I think this was what we started out as with Aiden in the beginning of the game. Except there's like new stuff to collect here. What is it with this music that's playing right now? Open it up. Whoa. Oh, and there's a bot there too. So you won't notice this, right? You won't notice. You don't suspect a thing. Okay, if only we could just take down the robots. Like that, imagine. Do not. You suspect nothing. Let's take down you. Well, bam. My goodness. Shall we? Probably have plenty of ammo now. Yeah, we have a decent bit from, Okay, overheat and then, like... Okay. Boopity bop. Crap, that whole clip wasn't enough. Okay, hopefully that other dude doesn't kill me in the meantime. Hopefully not. Should be getting my health back here shortly. There we go. Don't kill me. Crap. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not. Ah! Dang it. So I gotta take down like the bot last because the animation's gonna be so long. Am I all the way back at the beginning again? Oh my goodness. At least we don't have to pick up stuff along the way this time. What is with this music playing?
I'm in. Rempart left behind some of his
Alright, well.
So you know that calls for a little ambiance.
Bonk. That's his ambiance.
Hey, that just makes it more fun. Let's party!
So it is wrench hacking after all. I just wasn't paying enough attention in the beginning, I guess. I just was not paying enough attention. Shroud. I don't know why it doesn't automatically shroud from that one. I'm not sure why that is. Alrighty. There's gonna be some doodles over here. Let's distract you. Hi, friend. Smack. I thought there was another friend around here somewhere. I could have sworn. Was there not? Like, that one auto freaking cloaks them. But not the other one. Maybe it's this I was thinking of.
Show your face here. Trying to take Sky's labs? Tisk tisk, Thomas. You know, you've got a real problem with stealing other people's shit and passing it off as your own.
Bonk. This one doesn't auto cloak, and I don't know why.
Was worth stealing. But just
Whoops.
like your ex, I moved on to better.
And just like his car, I'm gonna fuck up your shit with a sledgehammer.
Hi. Smack. Double smackaroo. Like that one does the... Oh, there's an ammo thing right here. Yoink. Refill ammo. Nice. I see you. Didn't see you before. Uh-oh. Yeah, before you can alert anybody else. Yes. Thank goodness for those hacks. Thank goodness that's possible. So now it's just this one over here, right? And then the robot. My goodness, the music is certainly something, isn't it? Big smackaroo. And now we can go after the bot, right? Yeah, overheat, and then we smackaroo you with Shredder Senpai. Okay. And now, yeah, this is definitely the better strat. It seems like, yes. I am trying to take them from behind. What are you talking about, game? There we go. Perfect.
Did I break all your toys?
You're a dead man. Just don't know it yet.
Your business venture here's done for, Tommy. Her company's toast, and you've got nothing. I made sure of that.
Oh, I got exactly what I came here for. And your reckoning is coming. But for now, I can be patient. Next time I see you, I'm gonna peel the skin off your face. Slowly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and all other fine folk, with that, Monsieur Rempart has left the building.
Excellent. Aiden Pierce is being transported here as we speak. You will need to reactivate the command system so I have access.
Let's pick up this audio file.
Requesting is unrealistic. It doesn't account for any pre-flight testing or even for a proper build.
I don't like excuses. And that's
Yeah, this is the bit from the beginning of the game.
If your team doesn't feel motivated enough,
Cool looking area though.
you will get randomly selected to be a test subject. Until there's none of you left to complain.
That's insane. You're insane.
Pretty brutal.
I don't like that word either.
I was waiting before coming in here just in case a cutscene happened here immediately. Alright, connect. Can I play Minecraft on this? Can I load up some Fortnite? Maybe. This is basically a cutscene, so I mean...
You should be back in.
Sorta.
Then we can begin.
Are we gonna put Aiden in that chair?
Come on, big guy.
Gentlemen, shall we begin? You have the broker bridge. The system requires 2 users. The pilot, who uses the broker bridge, and the subject, who is connected to the reader. This will allow you to interface with Aiden's mind. It will scan his brain and create a visual projection that you can engage with.
And that's how I'll be able to revive him?
Well, the hope is that you'll be able to communicate with him, and perhaps identify or repair any damage.
How long does this usually take?
I'm eager to find out.
Wait, what? You mean you've never done this before?
This is the first human trial. The most exciting phase of the project.
God damn it, you fucking lied to us! You never cared about kicking Rempart out of your labs. You just want us here to be your fucking guinea pigs.
Semantics.
Jackson, this is insane. Okay? There is no guarantee this is gonna wake up Aiden. I say we grab him, we get the fuck out of here, and we'll find a better way.
There isn't a better way. I have to do it.
You could wind up in a coma too, or worse.
Everyone deserves a chance.
Oh my god, that sounds so incredibly profound. What the fuck does that even mean?
It means I'm going in. For Aiden.
Interesting turn of events. Huh. Thanks for the 750 ETO right now. And King Sparkle's mask. I didn't have to turn my camera there. Find Uncle Aiden.
Whoa.
Bury your dead.
Where am I? Does this mean I'm inside Aiden's mind?
Is he still dwelling on his niece? I guess is what this is maybe meant to be. It's what it would be if I assume. This is their old house.
Hey, this looks just like my old
Yeah,
house.
I was just saying.
Actually, I think it is my old house. Where I grew up. Huh. Can't go in this way. Hello? Is anybody home?
Finding another way in? Brick wall here that wasn't there before. So I assume this is all meant to be like a representation that... Oh, that was the front door. I thought we were already going through the backyard. Oh, this looks more like...
Aiden, hey!
It's supposed to be him still like battling his demons and whatnot. assume.
Aiden, honestly, I didn't think it would be this easy to find you. Let's get out of here.
Get out of here?
Yeah. Exit the simulation or whatever this technically is. Is that door the way out? I can't see anything else like it, so I think it's our best bet.
I'm working.
On what?
I need to bury something. I lost a couple things in the house, my hat and my coat. I won't be ready without them.
Ready for what?
Can you get that for me?
Aiden, you're hurt, and I'm trying to help you wake up.
You want to be helpful? Go get my phone.
Huh, I know that in this version he's older, but like he looks different than what I'm used to seeing even in Watch Dogs 1. Is that really just how different he looks with a clean shaven, no hat, no big coat?
At least this door's unlocked.
Is this supposed to be like an even younger version of himself than we even saw in Watch Dogs 1? Always needs his phone.
It's way too clean in here. That kitchen was always a mess. We spent all our time in there. And I definitely put a crack in that cupboard door with a baseball. Lena always made my head look twice the size of my body. That picture. Is that me?
Huh. Acquire Aiden's phone. I assume we can't go in through any of these doors, huh?
Wow, I haven't thought of this place in a long time. Mom sold it years ago. But Aiden's captured it like a time capsule.
Is this his phone?
I spent so much time here rewriting words just trying to learn how to spell.
That's still like one of the freaking Watch Dogs Legion new phones, isn't it? Instead of one of the old... No, that's a freaking notepad still. I guess. I thought that was the phone where it was like one of those translucent kind of things. It's just a top sticky note on a freaking notepad. I guess, or something. This isn't creepy at all.
Phone's gotta be in here. Gotcha.
There it is.
All
Well.
right. Who's been calling Aiden? Nikki. Mom.
Jesus, Aiden, you were supposed to be here hours ago. I can't keep making excuses for you, and honestly, Jax is smart enough not to buy any of them. If you were going to disappoint him,
There's a second floor, right? I'm just curious where the stairs up even would be.
instead of getting his hopes up. Whatever.
Just curious.
I took him home. We left.
Yes, I think there would be. Looks that way from outside. I could have sworn, right? Yeah, there's a second floor. There's just, it's gotta be behind one of those doors that you're not allowed to go through. Like, it probably isn't a actual mapped out thingamabob. I was just curious. Huh.
Here's your phone.
Who was calling?
Mom, actually. She didn't sound happy.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Are you ready to leave with me now?
I still need my hat and my coat.
Aiden, I don't know how else to say this, but you got hurt, and you're in a coma right now. You need to wake up.
I left them somewhere in this house. Can't remember why. You have to look around.
Why won't you come with me?
I told you, I've got to bury something. I'm not going anywhere until that's done.
If I get you those things, will you leave with me?
Yeah, sure. If you say so.
Huh. I feel like one of the problems with the story of Watch Dogs 1 is that it didn't really wrap up Aiden's character. Like, he kind of... He kind of developed in the sense where he's like, okay, he realizes that maybe his ways aren't going to be the solution to what he hoped it would be. It was the solution to some other things, but he also wound up hurting those around him in the process. But we saw, like, him not really still have the motivation to, like, change his ways or anything like that. And still the same kind of thing with the beginning of this side story here. But now we're seeing him have to actually, like, face that side of himself directly.
Wait, what the hell? Is this still the house?
Huh. These textures in there are a little wonky, but... Well then.
Lena? There's no way.
This is creepy. Thought that was like an electronic interaction thing there. Watch Dogs tries to be too much. Well, it's interesting seeing this kind of perspective here because, like, is this what's going through his mind and whatnot? Since, oh, welp. Nothing through here. Oh, wait. Do I want to go into the darkness? It said follow Lena. I don't know what. Instant game over. Oh, so just don't go into the darkness. It just brings it back here.
I better
Okay.
pick a different path.
Imagine it's just like, you tried. But yeah, I do feel like with the original game that it did try to like be tackling too much. And at the end of the day, they did have, you know, Aiden's character not exactly properly wrapped up. Like, he learned a bit where he's like, you know, freaking, if I try going out on this crazy journey of revenge and trying to like set up my family to be like safe and stuff, I'll just be hurting people in the process. But that didn't stop him from doing it, even as he kept on seeing more and more signs of that throughout the game. And even in the beginning of this DLC side story, he still comes to freaking, you know, do this freaking mission, help out with Jackson there and be like, oh, I'm gonna do this job and like set you up with lots of money and stuff. And Jackson's like, no, I'm freaking fine. You don't have to help us. We're fine. We're not in any trouble. Don't have to worry about that. And he's like, well, I want to do it anyway, just because that's the way he is. So it was shown like at the beginning of this, at the beginning of Watch Dogs 1 and at the beginning of this, he had changed a bit. He hadn't changed as much. Like, it was interesting seeing some of the ways that he changed from Watch Dogs 1 to this game. Like, in the original game, any freaking baddie comes after me, he's like, well, time to kill you and freaking be like the vigilante and stuff. Whereas in this game, when Jackson was kidnapped and, you know, the big bad was asking Aiden for something, Aiden is like, yeah, I'm just gonna give it to him. Some fights are worth losing. Like, he didn't want to cause that kind of pain anymore. So it's like he has developed to the point where it's like, yeah, maybe I don't need to have this like desperate struggle to win every fight all the time, but, you know, he's still shouldering a whole bunch of this stuff. This is a bit. Play control, watch Marv play control for over 3 hours, didn't understand what it was about. That's kind of how I felt about like main game of Watch Dogs. I thought that some of the arguments that this game made in its main game were like very fascinating, but it didn't have that much of an overall kind of story and like thing that it was portraying. Now in this, it's like directly portraying some things.
What the fuck is going on?
And hopefully gonna wrap up Aiden a lot better than Watch Dogs 1 did, I hope.
Because you can't be Lena. My sister died when I was little. Is this some kind of sick joke?
This is rather spooky. This is some Five Nights stuff right here. This is some Five Nights VR stuff right here.
Haunts him?
Huh. Well, that door's closed. Help me. Okay, well, this... Oh. Huh? Hello? Hi, we've been trying to contact you about the extended warranty on your car insurance. Am I going back now? Oh, no, I don't like this. This... Huh? You know, I don't know what I was expecting from this DLC side story here, but it was, not this. I've learned before not to go into the darkness, so I guess I'm going towards the help me. I don't know how I feel about this. A whole bunch of that plush all over the place. Well, I feel like, you know, we're kind of seeing this more intimate side of Aiden that we didn't get to see as much within Watch Dogs 1. Where he's just like, vigilante, revenge, I'ma do it. Like, you could tell there was some deeper stuff going on with his motivations there, but the game never actually took the time to, like, portray it. Like, it's going way out of its way to portray it right now. Huh. That way? It sounded like it was that way. That's opening up into darkness. I've learned not to go into darkness, so,
Lena, this isn't funny. I don't like this. Can we please stop? I don't want to play this game.
This is a very long section. It's a whole lot of that plush, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's not creepy at all. Oh, I can't run anymore. It's just forcing me into a slow walk. It's supposed to be simulating the sounds of like the car crash, the accident. Oh, is this that tunnel where it happened?
Shit.
Oh my goodness, it is.
I'm scared to be here, Lena. I don't like thinking about this day. I don't want to go through it again.
It's okay. We're going to help Uncle Eden.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Mom? Are you okay?
This was the worst day of my life. And it seemed to last for a year.
I know. It took me a long time to get over too.
I'm not over it. And I don't want to be. She was my baby girl. You don't get over losing a piece of yourself like that.
No. But maybe we can find a better way to remember her.
This was all Aiden's fault. They were trying to kill him, but he wasn't the one who paid the ultimate price.
I know you don't think that way anymore. We found a way to heal. But I guess Aiden hasn't.
Huh. Acquire Aiden's ball cap. Oh, it's just on there.
I found Aiden's cap.
Now we need his coat. There's another door. Did that close up again? Oh, it did, didn't it? Huh. Huh. Well, it was very interesting seeing that perspective as well, though, with Jackson saying, like, hey, we found a way to heal and be able to move on with life and whatnot. But the way that it was showing his mother here was as still, like, deep in grief and blaming Aiden. And this being in Aiden's mind is an interesting way to show that he thinks that she blames him, when she doesn't really. Something that I kind of wish we had seen some more of in the original game. You know, to understand that he thought that she blamed him and he needed to do everything he could to make it right when she didn't blame him and just wanted them to move on with their lives. Huh. So now we need his coat. We're back in that house again. These doors are closed. Water dripping through the ceiling. So, talk to Aiden, I guess. We don't have his coat yet, but we have his cap.
I've got your cap, and you're leaving with me right now.
Still need my coat.
Fuck your coat. Fuck this literal mind game. You know what I saw in there, right? Is Lena just in there all the time? We need to get the fuck out of here, so let's go.
I told you I need to finish this first.
What is this exactly? A grave? Your grave? You know, Mom and I had to find a way to live with what happened. But you've just been torturing yourself with it this whole time. I didn't come here so we could just lose you all over again.
Jax, you have helped me so much more than you know. This is the way I'm leaving. I can't do it without you.
Aiden, please.
I know you won't let me down.
He is trying to dig his own grave, isn't he? Make a thing for himself. It looks like he's shoveling dirt into there, though. Rather than, you know, digging out. Maybe. Oh, so maybe it's just supposed to be another version of himself in there or something. Said that that's the way that he's leaving. Can't do it without you.
Back to the house, but
Ah, yes, pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Is this... We actually do platforming. And this is gonna be like the way that Watch Dogs 1 initially tried to try out parkour. And Watch Dogs 2 like expanded on that, and then Watch Dogs Legion was just like, yeah, parkour, yeah, that's not really a thing anymore.
Jesus. Why is there all this blood? Whose blood is this?
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but it certainly wasn't this.
I need to find another way around.
Is this gonna be a puzzle? Oh no. Well, puzzle time. This is gonna make other ones go down? Let's see here. I pulled this one. It's literally puzzle time. Why am I frozen? Oh, there we go. Teleport. So if I pull it again, will it make those two go up? Yeah, so that one toggles those three. This one toggles those two.
I think I've got it.
Have I? Wait. Wait. Is that just... Oh! Okay. Well, I was ready to, you know, puzzle there for a while.
Okay. I need to find Aiden's code.
You know,
just focus on that.
There were some times that some of these Watch Dogs games have been pretty freaky in like brief moments. This might be the most freaky that's gotten so far. I guess the door's gonna slam closed. Nope. My audio cut out. Don't crash. Don't crash. Oh, I thought my game crashed for a second. Gotta go. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Alucard. Have a good rest of the night. And, oh no. The heck is this? Interact? Did I do anything there? Oh, that is a prison cell thing? I was fine. No, my headphones are... I need to replace them or something. It just cuts out. It sucks. I've only had them for a few months. And apparently that's outside of the range for being able to, like, return them and whatnot. Sometimes they'll pop. Sometimes they just cut out for a few seconds. It sucks. Acquire Aiden's coat, huh? I interacted with this. Is there something else to, like, interact with? Yeah, we can crouch walk around. What the heck is this? What brand are they? These are Logitech. I had this same brand for like a year and a half to close to 2 years, and then they died. So I replaced them with the same kind because I actually rather like them. Because they lasted for like 2 years, and I was like, oh, maybe it was just dumb luck. Whereas this time they lasted for like 3.5 months or something like that, and now they're just dying. Because there are very few headset headphones that work for me. The headset headphones for me need to go like all the way over my ears like these do, or else like give me like wicked headaches. And these are like one of the few pairs that freaking go all the way over my ears.
My house looks
unfortunately.
like a fucking crime scene.
So
what the fuck happened in here?
I'll probably try to find a different pair somewhere else at some point. But I won't just be able to order them like online or something like that, because if I do, then I'm not gonna know if they go all the way over my ears to avoid giving me headaches. I'm gonna have to like, you know,
Jesus.
actually try out
Who
some,
the
I
fuck
guess.
are all these people? Fuck, I think they're all dead.
So that's my headphone situation.
Is the killer still in here somewhere? Oh shit, shit, shit. Aiden, stop! What are you doing here? Who are all these people? Did you do all this? What? He can't hear me.
Huh.
It's almost like he's frozen her. Stuck. Stuck doing the same thing over and over again. All this blood on his hands. Aiden's trapped. I need to find a way to interrupt this.
Break the cycle. Bury or dead, break the cycle. Can I interact here? Switch places? No.
Aiden, enough! I need something from you, and it's not this guy dead. I need your coat. Help me?
Huh? What? That cutscene could have been way better done. Then we head outside again. Yeah, catch you later, Alucard.
I'm back. This better work.
Huh. Hi.
I have your coat.
Thanks. I didn't want to be buried in my skivvies, you know? Just for the occasion, as it were.
So that's it. You're just giving up.
I was Aiden Pierce. The Fox. For a long time. I had blood on my hands. Souls on my conscience that I can't ever set right. I'm tired. I'm ready to lay it all to rest.
The only thing you know how to do is sacrifice yourself. But Mom doesn't need you to protect her anymore. I don't need you to protect me anymore. We just want you to be there.
I've caused enough damage and hardship in my life, Jackson. This is a funeral. There's no getting around that.
Yeah? So say goodbye to the Fox. Goodbye to Aiden Pierce the Vigilante. Bury that guy. But don't tell me that's all you are. Because you're my uncle, too. Aiden.
Jackson. Where am I?
Holy shit! You did it!
Very impressive. Some of the readings on the broker bridge were wholly unexpected.
I don't know whether to punch you or kiss you on your stupid hologram mouth. Both?
Jesus. All that I miss.
Jackson, your participation here today has awarded you an extension on the Larson Family Scholarship for another 2 years. Well done. But as our business is concluded here today, gentlemen, I suggest you wrap things up and take your leave.
Both. Definitely both.
Thanks. For... you know.
I know.
Mission started face to face. That was a really interesting last mission that we just did there with playing as Jackson, delving into Aiden's mind. And I think that was a really cool way to wrap up Aiden's character that we didn't get to see in Watch Dogs 1. You know?
What a beautiful reunion. Gosh, I'm tearing up over here. You can't tell though because of the mask. I feel like that angel from that movie. Now that I've brought Mr. Pierce and Mr. Pierce back together, I can go get my wings.
Thanks for all your help, Wrench.
No need to thank me. Just promise me your firstborn. And now, I'm off.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm glad you got Aiden back. Now I've got my own thing to settle.
Going after Rempart? Listen, man. I just went into the mind of a guy who had trouble letting shit go. It wasn't fun. Maybe you should just walk away from this.
I really can't.
Okay. Well, then we'll help you. Whatever you need to do, let's do it together. We've got you.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
So now we're approaching the finale of this story.
Wrench, we're set up back at your hideout. So, where do you think Rempart might be?
Rampart's burned all his bridges with his business partners in London, so I think he'll try to start fresh somewhere else.
Does he have a private jet? I can't picture him strolling through Heathrow.
Rampart's got a private.
I've got no mask right now.
At the Thames. On the books, he moves company cargo. Off the books, he smuggles in people, contraband, you name it. Jordy used him once or twice.
Is your friend Jordy a sociopath?
Yeah, probably.
He's so scary, but also sexy. Anyway, so that barge is Rempart's best bet to get out of the city discreetly. I need to catch up with him.
Okay, is it gonna be faster to fast travel? Not at this point. We'll just keep on driving in that case. So now we're approaching the finale of this little DLC side story. When we were delivering the broken bridge to Rempart as Aiden back then, I thought that might have been the finale. I'm really glad it wasn't.
How am I gonna catch up to him now? Swim?
I think I know someone who can help you out.
Talk to the captain.
That helped me.
Was that from the beginning of the game?
Let him know you're coming.
Oh, phew.
The dude that talked about family.
I look great in a Speedo, but I can't actually swim that fast. My legs are too skinny.
Well,
what are you gonna do to him?
hello, it's your boy. How's it going today?
Yeah? Duh. Obviously.
Wait, there's a thing over here.
Really want, Reggie. Rampart's a scumbag. But you've worked with him. You have a history with him. Even if it's justified, killing him won't settle things the way you want it to.
You want to lecture me about that? Really? This is why you're running support, Pierce Sr. No backseat revenging.
No backseat revenging. My oh my. Well, another freaking collectible thingamabob. But yeah, good to hear her doing well. I'm doing pretty well. I'm actually really enjoying this DLC side story that this game added. I think I've been enjoying it a lot more than the base game actually. And I really want to see how it plays out.
You look like a seafaring scallywag. Are you Aiden's ship captain?
Aiden? Oui. You say you need a boat?
Yes, please. I need a boat to get onto a bigger boat.
And you are his family?
Well, not exactly, but I do kind of look up to Aiden like he's my grumpy uncle, so, you know, we're still equals, but he's more like my second cousin brother, uncle father figure.
Ah, still compliqué. Bon, let's go.
When you start this mission, fixer contracts will be locked. They will be available again once you complete the main story. We've done all the fixer contracts, so this doesn't matter. It is a-okay. But yeah, so this just released recent. Oh, there's a loading screen that's about to load. Ah! Just casually pull up behind and they don't notice anything. So now, this is the final boss of sorts, right?
Barge controls in the navigation room.
Final map. Approaching the final boss. Access to the navigation terminal. Okay, will do. There's a guard there. You see nothing. Are you frozen? What the heck are you doing? Are you just frozen there? Let's hope you're frozen there and bugged the hell out because Ubisoft games. I think you're literally bugged the hell out. Oh, you start moving now. Oh, no, you were just working on like a maintenance thing there. Okay, this rope, it needs to, not. You see nothing. Okay, so you're doing that. So I'll just like, boop. One of the best takedowns in this game. Whoops. I was trying to cloak him, not. crap. I just alerted this freaking random robot. Betray. Go fight your friends. Well, so much for stealthing. What are you shooting at? You're shooting at that drone now? Okay, I'm gonna make myself distant. This guy's like, I gotta get out of here. Okay, well, there's a little bit of mayhem going on over there. Well, dang it, you, let's just disrupt. And we do this. You suspect nothing. That guy's just out of here. Find your own cover. Find your own. Mine is not for sharing. There's a key over here, so I guess we'll go get this because it's probably gonna be a thing that we need most likely. Oh, it's on you. I need to be close for this. Can't disrupt you right now. Hi. 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 Well, we got your key at least, so, okay, well, this is fine. So much for stealthing. Ah, crap. Do not. Oh, it changes the aim. Oh, he still didn't hit me, though. Thank goodness. Okay, do that. Reload. Please, nobody kill me during this time while I'm doing this. What? I can't aim for the life of me. Holy crap. Please. Yes. Nobody kill me. Please, nobody kill me. Oh, you might kill me. This is not good. Let's arm this random trap. Gives you Uncharted vibes with more technology. I have never actually played an Uncharted game before, but with the whole seafaring vibes here. Oh, you overheated from that freaking thing, but oh, dang, I didn't reload. Can I? Oh, that's already been blown up. No. Cover doesn't matter against that. Okay, that'll make you overheat a little bit. Not enough, though. Let's just jam your gun real quick. Give us an opening here. No, it unjammed. Crap. Woo! Get out of there. I died. Darn it. I was trying to get out of there. He had like the tiniest little smidge of health left. Darn it. Well, I guess we're restarting. Oh, it didn't even give me my ammo back. Oh, wait. Maybe it did. It was just bugging out there. Okay, let's just arm that trap preemptively. My goodness. Way up. Darn it. Someone start seeing me there? Made the sound like somebody started seeing me there. Well, that sucked, didn't it? Yeah, look at the recharge on my hacks is the same as it was before. Jam still needed to recharge. Okay, you suspect nothing. You suspect nothing. Where are your robot friends? I hear a drone around somewhere saying things and stuff. There's the robot that killed me. So, if you could maybe turn around. So I can sneak past you. How about no? Well, this is not exactly going the way that I want it to. I need to not deal with this right now. That's an opening that I literally cannot make use of because, well, I guess this is the way that things are going now. Whoops. Darn it. Reload. Get that key. Get that key. Please get that key. Please get that key. Download. Gotta chill out here for a hot second. Do not. Out of range. Come on. Get that key. Get that key. Betray your friends. Thank you for taking out that guy. Dang it. Oh, man. Got a bullet to the back of the head. That was a nice play, though. Let's face it. Okay, so we do start at full ammo. That one could have, that had the potential to be a nice play. Then it all fell apart. Hi, friend. Bonk. Absolutely one of my favorite takedown animations in this game. Now, before that robot comes and sees this, I'm going to take down you the exact same way. Arm that trap over there. Shroud you so nobody suspects a thing. Where is that robot? Oh, there he is. There he is. He's going to set off the trap. There we go. There we go. So if we can take out you before any of your friends notice. Your friends are noticing. Your friends are noticing. Your friends are kind of noticing. But betray your friends. Oh, I just disabled you by accident. I wanted to get you to betray your friends. Crap, 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 crap. Crap. I can't get you to betray your friends now. Wait, I will in a hot second. Oh, here comes a sonic blast. Okay, betray your friends now. You're on my side now. Thank you. So, hi. No, disrupt. Disrupt, and then take you down. Falcon kick. Yeah, go after your friendos. Go after them, please. Oh, that is a robot. They are mean. I'm gonna get away from you for now. I'm going to need that key, probably. So, I mean... can I just, like... Were you sniped by the drone? That's about to not be on my side anymore. Just hijack it. You just hijack it. Come here, Mr. Key Person. Come here. Come hither. There we go. I will take this key now. Thank you. Take it with the drone. Okay, this is going fine. Yeah, we got the key. Overheat you. Come on. Oh, you're gonna take out my... Dang it, you took out my drone! Well. Come on. There we go. Right before you start doing the Sonic Blast. Okay. Perfect. Oop. Okay. Falcon Punch. Falcon Kick. Okay. Alright. Well, this seems like it's probably the run. Should I go back to stealth for this next bit? Did these guys not notice that whole situation going on? What was that sound I just heard? This wasn't another robot coming to life, was it? Okay, you're not coming to life, thankfully. Yeah, they just didn't notice, I guess. Yeah, now it's going smooth. Never mind, they did notice. They just pretended not to. Do not call your friends. Crap, 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 crap. Well, they call reinforcements, dang it. I was a little bit late on... What's this? Oh, I already have the access key. So that was a different place I could do it from, I guess. Arm that, because why not? Because why ever not? This is irritating, you know that? They still think that I'm over... How did they know I came up here? You can go invisible, but the trap is still gonna go off. So, like, hey, look, another trap. Let's, use our grenade launcher that hacks a bunch of things. Are checkpoints a thing? Yes, I have no idea where they are, though. Well, my cover here is a little bit bugged. No idea where it would be. Probably not yet. Whoa. Wait, is someone else shooting me? Oh. Darn you. Stop. Oh, crap. You're coming up here. You're coming up here. I need you to not be coming up here. Why? You take so many hits. Holy crap. Disrupt. Disrupt you. And then, Falcon Kick. Dang it. I'm also playing in hard mode, so they deal a lot of damage to me. I'm probably gonna be right back at the beginning again. Aren't I? That midway point probably was. Yeah. Darn it. At least my ammo comes back. I am understanding this a bit better, bit by bit, though. We might be able to stealth all the way to the end, maybe? But, like, easier said than done. Easier said than done when it comes to that. Like, I could for sure take down this one robot with that trap and then, like, smackaroo him, as I did last time. But then that means that everybody knows I'm there. So maybe it would benefit me more to just, like, not do that? Not let them know that I'm there? This dude doesn't suspect anything. Smack. Let's get that key. Whoops, what am I doing? Shroud. Let's get that key. Thank you. This poor dude just works here, but everybody gets taken down. Shroud him. Not like it matters here, but... Oh, you suspect nothing. You suspect nothing. Uh-oh. Disrupt you before you see me. And then I run over here and then, dang it, I didn't have enough time. Guess we're fighting again now. Well, dang it. Stealth is not for me. Betray your friends, please. You're not near enough to that trap anymore, are you? Does this do things to you? Woo! Okay, so there's the shockwave.
Extreme internal temperature.
Extreme internal temperature. Okay, well, we take out you. Well, I guess we are doing the first half fighting again after all. Wait. Uh-oh, there's another robot. There's another robot. Ow. Crap. A whole nother robot. I'll arm that random trap in the distance. Same with this one. I can't right now. I'll be able to right now. So, this other robot that wants me dead. Maybe I should deal with them. Oh. Do not call your friends. Do not call them, please. Hi. Can I, like... There we go. Whoops. I did that a little bit late. I screwed that up slightly, but it's okay. Oh, ammo. Shroud, there's no point in doing that, but... Since they already know I'm here, but, like... Okay, can I overheat you? Oh, I can right now. Ooh, that should be enough to overheat you now, right? Ooh, right? Yes. CPU temperature is dangerously high. Maybe you shouldn't have done your sonic blast after I got you to overheat a bit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Take down. I am trying to take down from behind. Let me. Smackaroo. There we go. Jeebus. Yeah, so this is actually a challenging map, which I guess would make sense if this is the final thingamabob. Have something that's a good challenge here. Okay. You suspect nothing. No, they suspect everything. They probably suspect everything. Is there nobody around here? Can I just make my way in? Perhaps? Open up. Oh, it was already open. Somebody running over here. We gotta get out of here! Straight away. Heck are they doing? My goodness. Well, we're here, I guess. They still want to get out of here. Well, Smackaroo won. They're not even hostiles. They're just doing things. Oh, we can arm that trap over there. What just explode? Oh, my shock trap shocked the random guy running away. Same with over there. Just to be safe, should I take out guards before I do things there? Because they're probably all gonna swarm me the moment I do things there. Probably. Oh, well. Boop. Boopity bop. Thought you were asleep while watching stream, so you're actually gonna go to bed? Alrighty. Appreciate you stopping by. It's your boy. Have a good sleep. Have dreams about freaking hacking shenanigans and stuff. As one commonly does. Okay, I don't need any ammo right now. Alright, this is what I need. You've been hacked. You've been hacked. Okay, it's going a bit faster than expected. So they probably aren't going to just rush in here, right? Can arm that. Cool. Over the character wheel with summon Surgy.
I'm gonna need to shut down the engine itself, but
I gotta use Surgy.
You like being hands-on. I bet your drone would come in handy for this.
I am so proud of you right now. I'm tearing up.
Alright. Destroy the engines using Wrench's cargo drone. I probably don't need Wrench to actually be on this. Do I just want him to stay inside at safety? Nah, I'll leave him on the cargo drone. I'll leave him on the cargo drone here.
I'm glad, actually.
Whoops.
I didn't want to leave London before giving you a parting gift.
Oh, well,
Betray.
if it's of the peeling face-off variety, keep it.
Whoops.
No take-backsies.
You won't think it's funny when I return the favor. When the tissue necrotizes.
Why can't I freaking hit this?
It feels like a knife stabbing into you. Hot.
Oh my goodness, I need another one.
Cold. But you'll feel it 1,000 times
Come on.
worse. Because I don't believe in an eye for an eye.
What the heck?
I believe in an eye for the whole.
Ah, I can do that.
Face.
I can do that. Okay.
That's not very Christian of you, Tommy.
This freaking game, Okay. It's a good thing I had Wrench on this after all. Uh-oh. Betray. Disable. Did I actually hit that? No, I didn't. That would have been incredible, though. Okay, bonk. You missed. Nice miss, nerd. You missed again. Come on. There we go. Thought my hacked drone came and helped out there. Nice.
That's it.
Okay.
The barge has lost main power.
override the
Sweet.
final engine and ground this boat for good.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Will do. Override the main engine, huh? So do I have to get back in there? Oh. Hack. Overriding engine, huh? Put Sergi here. Probably isn't the best cover there. So here. Disable. Oh no. This is oh crap. Oh crap. Well, I don't know where the disabled drone was. Oh, it's up here, so I missed my chance to freaking do that there. I can go into here though. If I'm supposed to fight outside, then I can probably jank this over by just chilling in here, right? Yeah. Because this is still in range. So like so we can literally just jank this over by chilling in here. That's hilarious, isn't it? Welp. Guess that's what we're doing now. Hi. Open the door. Oh, hi, friends. Yeah, we can just jank over this, this challenge right here. By just chilling in here. This is a little bit silly of an exploit, isn't it? I was about to say, can I just take down random people? Oh, now there's actual, like, some people coming. Oh, I have to be, like, controlling the one that's in range, though. Dang it, so I can't just do that in the meantime. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Can I cause some mayhem by, like, Trey? Yeah, just do the fighting for me, thanks. You can just do the fighting for me, I appreciate it, thanks. Real cool of you, random riot drone thing. Yeah? Well, this worked out, didn't it? This worked out pretty well. Yeah. Engine has been overridden. Overridden.
It's grounded. It's not going anywhere.
I'm picking up on a remote signal coming from the barge, and massive power spikes coming from the cargo hold. He's activated something.
Is he gonna be in like a big Iron Man suit thing for the final boss? If he's in like a big Iron Man suit thing, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What's this going to be, huh? Open up? People are being shocked over there. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Final boss time?
Meet the Mark II. Piloted by a no broker bridge.
Oh, fuck me.
Care for a demonstration?
Now, this is a final boss if I've ever seen one.
Jackson! Aiden! How do I fight
Why is it controlling my camera there? Oh. How do I fight it?
Get you through those shields.
Hang in there. We'll find a way to get them down.
Compromising defenses. Aiden Jackson. Oh, they're controlling drones there, I guess, huh? So I can just chill here for now? Is he not gonna... Is he not doing anything? Is he bugged? Is he bugged? He might actually be bugged. He's not doing anything. Now he's doing things if I get close. Okay, now he's doing things. Oh, and now you have friends. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So, that's how it's gonna be, huh? Huh. So this is how it's gonna be. Well, I start in here. Oh, and then I do this to, like, start the final boss fight each time. At least you're, like, right next to it each time. Got some ammo refill things.
Aiden? How do I
get to a more advantageous position.
Nothing you've got will get you through those.
Should be able to betray that,
Hang in
right?
there. We'll find a way to get
Oh wait, did I not hold on. Oh, I can't do that. Compromising defenses, huh? So I'll save these traps for when I'm gonna need each of them, I guess. There's a bunch of vehicles that can be hacked around here as well if I use things. Man, if only I had the turret hacks. If only. Yeah, he just chills out for a little bit. Okay. Wait, could I have been taking out those turrets during this time? I probably could have, huh? Crap. Because I'm going to need these turrets down for future purposes. Yeah, compromise them defenses. Okay. Take out turret numero uno, hopefully, right now. There we go, that's one. One more to go. Yeah, I'm going to run out of ammo here so freaking fast. This is about to be it for this. So, like... Is this infinite? Or is it a one-time thing? Like, if I do that... It's a one-time thing each. Dang it. Yeah, so can't do anything about those, huh? Come on. Boop. Boop. Jam your weapons and stuff. So those grenades will also disable the turrets. Good to know. Just abuse the auto aim this game has. Take down the other turret now. There we go. That's both down. They're both reloaded, right? They're both reloaded. Good. Yeah, the Mark II just kind of chills the hell out right there. At least. Whoops. Can I target the, crap. The vehicles. I wanted to target the vehicles, but I mean... Boop. Yeah, I know. There's shots fired. Yada, yada. Okay. Okay. So we survived while the Pierces hacked the Mark II. Okay. Hack the Mark II to exploit vulnerability.
That's it. The shields are down.
So that?
All right, you ugly son of a toaster.
That stuff? I guess so. Incoming missiles! Let's get out of there.
Oh my God, this thing is so big and angry.
So,
Done until I made you suffer.
destroy the weak points. Is that that's his AoE thing? I should not have been in there.
Beg for death.
Incoming missiles. Oh crap. Why is there no music during this? There should be some cool final boss music or something. Oh no. Huh. So it gives me this little room before the final boss fight to give me the option to change around my weapons and stuff, right? That's what the point of this is. Whoops. Come on. If I really want to. Can't modify while in combat or restricted areas. So I can't. So what's the point of this room here then? So I am just stuck with this stuff then. Because I thought some of the other stuff had more ammo than things like Shredder Senpai here, so it would have been nice to have had more ammo to work with, but alas. Okay, so there's an ammo spot there. Just preemptively arm this, I guess. I could preemptively arm a bunch, but like... No, I might just leave it at that. So they're coming out from this side this time, rather than the other side. So that means they're coming up these stairs. So is it just a 50-50 what side they start coming through? Or something? Well. There's no way I can just block it with one of the cars, can I? Because that'd be cool. Well, I'm a little bit jittery trying to run through there. Sure, I'll arm it. No, I can't get into here. I can't even hack them like that. They only get hacked with something like the grenade launcher. Can't even hack direction from here. It sucks. Come on. There we go. Yeah, definitely gonna have to be a little bit concerned about the ammo situation. If only I could just hack that from here. And to run over them. If only, but alas, no such luck. Yeah, Marcy just kind of chills there. Oh, no, that was a checkpoint. I can hack it to exploit vulnerability. We reached a checkpoint. Nice.
All right, you ugly son of a toaster. Let's dance.
So we take out that arm there. Oh.
Oh my god, this thing is so big and angry.
Well, you just get missiled, I guess. That works for me. So then, take out that arm. Okay.
Why are you so hard to kill?
Where's an ammo thing? Where? There's an ammo thing. May as well burn through my other ammo first, though. May as well. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but does indeed hack things. Come on. Finish you off. Come on. Well, the missile's gonna finish him off, I guess. Destroy the weak points. Come on. It's gotta be doing splash damage to that thing, right? Oh, crap. May as well use the last little bits of this. Arm trap over there. What, did he betray his allies? I need that additional ammo right now.
You're welcome, man.
This is what I need. Be able to take out you. Come on. Please. There we go. Able to get that additional ammo just in time. Just barely in time. Reload that. Let's run to this other side here. Sure, I'll arm that trap. Why not? Sure, I'll do it. Now we take out that side. Okay, there we go. That's 2 weak points. So are those the other ones? I guess so. Let's do that. Running out of ammo again. Crap. Dang it. Does it save the weak points I took out? Probably not, right? Probably not. Access the cargo hold. This is actually quite tricky. This is actually a bit tricky and definitely worthy of calling itself a final boss to this. Like, my good gracious. Yeah, so we hack you. Exploit vulnerability. Hi.
Finally. All right, you ugly son of a...
Yeah, I really can't exactly take a whole lot of hits in hard mode here, can I? Okay, make sure that we're equipped with that. So we can stun them if need be. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Places to be. Up this way we go. Guards are about to be coming out. Yeah, we exploit vulnerability.
That's it. The shields are down.
Finally. All
Dudes
right,
are gonna
you
come up the
ugly
stairs.
son of a toaster. Let's dance.
So pop off those shields. Pop them off. Please pop them off.
Oh my god, this thing is so big and angry.
And it's bugged? Question marks?
You need to hit its weak spot.
Wait, it's doing it's bugged.
I'll crush your spine and make you beg for death.
It's bugged. It's bugged. This is why are you bugged? Why are you bugged? Mr. Final Boss Man? Why are you bugged? Why is this being like this? Okay, no more damage there. And then, like, I mean, I want to do this legitimately. I don't want to do it while it's bugged. Can I take myself out? I don't want to do it while it's bugged, you know? Where are more traps? There. I don't want to do it while it's bugged. Like, I might have been able to take off all the health of that phase and then move on to phase 2, but I don't want to freaking Do it while it's buggy. I want to play it for real because this is actually a really cool final boss that has some really cool stuff going on. And it's fun when it's working properly. Like, this is a really cool final battle arena and stuff going on. So I want to play it the way that it was intended because that's fun. I don't want to just freaking beat it for free. That's lame. As whack as it be for Ubisoft games, but Oop. Okay, this time for real?
Finally.
Are you sure?
Right, you ugly son of a toaster.
Oh, come on! I want to play this! I want to play this normally!
Oh my god, this thing is so big and angry!
I'll try one more time here, I guess.
You need to hit its weak spot.
Come on. Why can't I hack this?
I'll crush your...
I'll try it one more time to see if this fixes it. I don't know why it's broken. I'll try going around the other way. If that does anything. Maybe I need to wait a little bit? Maybe for whatever reason, hacking it for invulnerability before a guard comes out makes it bug to hail out? Because I think guards would appear before I even did that. I think. So maybe I'll wait for some Dudos to spawn. I'll go up the left side this time to change things up. Hack the Mark II to exploit the vulnerability. So if I just wait, will dudes come out? If I just like chill out here for a hot second? Because I don't want this fight to be bugged to hell out. I want to play it the way it was intended. Because it's fun and challenging. And I want to play something fun and challenging. But if this game's gonna bug to hell out, I won't get that opportunity. No dudes are coming out.
That's it. The shields are down.
Oh, man.
All right, you ugly son of a toaster. Let's dance.
The final boss is bugged out. Man. I wanted to play it out.
This thing is so big and angry.
Because it was actually fun and challenging, but I'm sad now. Man. After all the nice things I said about this. So I guess a full clip will take off about what it needs to. What? Why? Man. Maybe the last phase will at least work properly? Maybe? I don't know. If we're lucky. Maybe it will. I don't know. Way up.
Keep going. You got it halfway.
I wanted to actually play this. This is what I wanted to do. Can I not, though? Well, where's ammo at? Where's ammo at, huh? I wanted to play this because it was actually a challenging and fun final boss. And it doesn't want me to play it. Is that doing damage? Apparently. I really want to play this. Save game? Game saved? I know how Watch Dogs games are. Once you do the final boss, you probably can't exactly go back and do it again. Man. I'll try one more time to fix it. And if it doesn't work, I might have to redo the mission from the beginning. Because I don't want to beat it like this. Because it's challenging and fun when it's done normally. And I want to have it be challenging and fun. This sucks. Yeah, so you're at full health again. That's the checkpoint where we can hack for the vulnerability and whatnot. Are you gonna work? Hack the Mark II to exploit the vulnerability. It's not... I don't understand. I want to play it, though. I do want to play this freaking battle.
That's it. The shields are down.
Finally. All right, you ugly son of
What
a toaster.
the heck?
Let's dance.
That is very, very disappointing. What the hell? Where's this gonna put me? Is it gonna put me like before I even started the mission again? I would not be surprised. I am actually so disappointed. Like, I was having so much fun leading up to that. Oh, well, it did put me here again. So it did, like, save this. Indeed. Like, will it work properly? Please work. Please work properly. Please say that back out to the main. Hey, it's working, I think. Things are happening. I saw things happening there. Yes, we can play it! Oh, thank goodness. Whew, I'm glad that worked. Thank goodness we don't have to restart the mission from the beginning. We can actually play this now. I can actually play the video game. I'm glad. Okay, enough trial and error fixed it. I'm glad. We fixed the giant death robot trying to kill us so that it tries to kill us again. Thank goodness. I was worried that the giant death robot wouldn't be trying to kill us. Thank goodness we got it trying to kill us again. And here come the missiles. Because this is actually like a cool and fun thing, you know? So I actually want to play it out. Okay, boop, so there's that arm down. So while we're on this side, we may as well go for that bit. That's what we may as well do. Here come the missiles. Going to have to reload on ammo here very soon. There we go, there's that one down. Okay, there's that thing. Oh, I just wasted that, didn't I? Boop. I know that there's an ammo thing over there. Okay. Am I even hitting you? Okay, now I'm hitting you. So we may as well burn through this ammo before we, someone's down there. A couple nerds are down there. Okay, let's get our ammo back. Let's get our ammo back. Yes, we can actually play it now. I'm very glad. I'm very, very glad for that, indeed. What the heck just hacked you? Was that the Pierces, maybe? I assume it was the Pierces. Okay, let's, do that. Incoming missiles. It's not right under me, right? I hope not. Oh, it was, basically. Whoops, wrong thing. Let's disrupt you while we, crap, I missed my chance! Dang it. Like I said, this is actually challenging, so I wanted to play it. I like playing things that are challenging and fun, and this final boss is actually challenging and fun when it works. You know? So I'm glad that back out to the main menu and back in worked out. Because this is actually fun. It's one of those things where it's like you can fail, but you don't get frustrated because it's fun. And it's like, okay, I messed up there. It's not one of those things that's gonna be like so absurdly BS that it's like, what the hell do I even do? It's like hard, but it's fair. I love it when things are like that, you know? Difficult, but fair. Like you actually have to play skillfully here. And I love that. Too many game final bosses that are like, yeah, let's just make it as BS as we can. And call it a day, basically. What? Why? I'm falling. Okay. What the hell are you doing here? Come on. Okay, there we go. So now... Oh, crap. There is a robot here. On my map? Oh, it's down there. So it's going to be coming up those stairs here shortly. That's what it's going to be. Ooh, no ultrasonic blast. Oh, I'm gonna die by the missiles. I'm going to die by the missiles. No, I won't actually. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so now there's you on the stairs I'm gonna want to have to deal with. Yeah, there you are. Overheat. Next one that comes out, we can use Betray instead. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap. Oh, that got him to overheat, apparently. Crap. That you didn't go down with that. Dang, another. Dang it. That guy still didn't go down. Ah. This is challenging. I like it. This is challenging, but I'm having fun. I'll get it eventually. I just gotta play like really well. Okay, make sure that I'm equipped on the thing. As one of those final bosses you can lose at, but it's not frustrating because it's fun. I'm having a good time. I genuinely am. Okay, let's just do this really quickly first and foremost. Boop-a-da-bop. Nobody behind me, right? There's nobody behind me. You're about to fire missile. How did you get up here? Oh, the ladder. That's literally right there. That's a dumb question. Dumb question, huh? I'll save that trap for now, I suppose. Okay. Exploit the broken auto aim. Can I destroy that one real quick? Come on. That's 1 out of 4. That's 1. Okay, here comes the robot that I'm gonna have to worry about. I hear you. Stomping up them stairs. Let's deal with you real quick. Yeah, how about you don't? Okay. May as well use this ammo. It staggers you each time. So that's nice at least. If you could get run over by one of those cars, that'd be really cool. From the missiles. Okay. Switch here. And maybe we can just overheat you.
You're welcome, man.
Come on. There we go. Reload. Reload that clip. Come on. Yes. Take down. Whoa. That was bugged, but I'm glad it was. Because it meant that he just goes down instantly. Sweet. Okay. What are you doing here, huh? What do you think you're doing here? But you don't. Okay. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, though. Oh, dang it. Ah! That was a one-shotable there. I was thinking maybe I could stun really quickly and then come in for a takedown. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one, though. Now switch to our little stun grenade thingamabobs. Those are handy. I don't think I'm going to be using the hammer here. I don't think. Really glad you're working fine now, Mr. Guy.
That's it. The shields are down.
Okay, so there's you. Hi.
You ugly son of a toaster.
Hi. You want a knot? This is not the play. Okay, so I can't just spam X for meleeing there. I gotta, like, disruptor stun grenade or something. Or whatever our thingamabobs are. Whatever they're called. Imagine if I could summon, the cargo drone here. How wacky that'd be. So yeah, can't melee, have to do the thing. Yeah, can't summon Surgy. The ninja balls, that's what they are. That's what they are. I kind of wish I had that one default 3-shot at a time weapon. Here, Fredius.
The shields are down.
All of a sudden.
Right, you ugly
Okay,
son of a
boopity bop.
toaster. Let's dance.
Reload. Yeah, how about you don't? We'll take down this one first and foremost. Okay, there's that one down. Oh, this is a little bit of a mess, isn't it? Okay. 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 Whoa, hello, Reggie Bub. How's it going today? Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? I'm actually alive, and I'm okay. And there is a robot over there that is going to be real mean. Holy crap. But we're alive. We handled that all right, I suppose. We handled that alrighty, it seems. Alright, grenade launcher. Oh, that didn't jam your weapon like I hoped it would. That is a missile coming my way. Let's avoid that real quick. Nobody else after me right now. Just this one robot. Crouch. Get my health back. Overheat a little bit. Jam your weapon so you stop approaching me. Real quick. Here come the missiles. So we'll just use that. Okay, hopefully nobody comes and shoots me while I'm doing this.
That should help.
Hopefully nobody does. Disrupt you so that we can take down this robot without having to die. Oh crap, oh crap. Woo! Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is a little bit scary. Holy crap. We're staying alive though. Come on, how many bullets do you take? I've only got 5 left there. I know that there's an ammo refill thing here. There we go. Take out your other weak points now, hopefully. Okay, it's going well so far. So far, it's going alrighty. Can we take out this with the, That's not actually doing direct damage to that bit. There we go. There we go. So now we gotta go down below.
Why are you so hard to kill?
I mean, you've killed me a bunch of times already. This is not exactly my first try. Okay, that's 3 out of 4 done. 1 more to go.
Not enough to take me down.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not? Halfway there.
You're welcome, man.
Okay.
It's taken a lot of damage.
That's it.
That's a lot of
Just finish
damage.
it off.
Just finish it off. Finish off the Mark II, huh? I see the core weak point there now. But there's also a robot that's after me and mean. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. That is a lot of missiles. How about you don't? Come on, take down. Why am I not taking down? Why is this guy bugged? This guy's bugged. I'm just shooting him. Because he is bugged to hell out. I do not have enough ammo to deal with you. I need to get one of those reload stations. Crap. Okay, well. Yeah, we got the power of beams and nerds on our side. Uh-oh. Take out you there. Maybe stun you. And then, still can't take you down, though. Crap. Crap. More missiles. Oh, crap. Betray. Oh, I couldn't betray there. My betray hack was used on the freaking grenade launcher there. Is that a checkpoint, though? Is that a checkpoint, though? It might not have been. Crap. It's not. So you do have to do that all in one fell swoop. Gotta keep in mind how much ammo I'm going through as well. Hack the Mark II. You! Stop! Exploit vulnerability.
That's it. The shields are down. Finally.
So let's see here.
Son of a toaster.
Stun you guys. Oh, we didn't even stun you. My stun grenade.exe has stopped working. Dang it. So we were really close that last time, so you gotta still take out that center bit there. If only I had the robot betray hack before. Alright, go do the thing. Exploit vulnerability.
That's it. The shields are down.
The shields are down.
All right,
Did I bug him out again? Dang, he's bugged out again. Dang it. The final boss stopped working again.
Oh my god, this thing is so big and angry.
Yeah, it's not that angry. He doesn't seem to care about me anymore. Gosh darn it. We're going back to the main menu and like we could just take it down while it's bugged out. But what's the point of that? What's the point of taking it down while it's bugged to halo and literally can't fight back? We can't fight a defenseless opponent, you know? We won't stand for that. They need to be able to put up a fight that I've already won several times. I will not stand for this bugged out opponent. At least now we know that going into the main menu and doing that will fix it. Hopefully it fixes it. So I guess you do so many attempts with the wrench with this setup and the final boss just stops working for whatever reason. Come on, work again. Please work again, because you're actually a pretty fun final boss. I think you're working again.
The shields are down.
Yeah, you're working again. Good. Good, good, good. It's cool he just wants to drink with you. Yeah, he just chills the hell out. He just kind of starts chilling. Oh, here come the missiles. Whoops, that's the spider bot. I wanted the stun grenades. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay. Boop. Boop. Ah, no, not more missiles my way. Run over them, random car. Wait, my spider bot is a good thing. It's going to be an auto turret there. I kept forgetting that that's a thing that my spider bot has. It's going to turret anybody that comes up those stairs. Who's killing me now? Oh, you are killing me now. Overheat. Jam your gun. Jam your gun so you stop fighting me for now. Yeah, the betray hack is activating on random guards that can't even betray. So the betray hack is a little bit bugged out, fortunately. Come on. All right, that's our first one of these down. Oh, get out of the missile bit. Get out of the missile bit. Get out of the missile bit. Ah, that was a little bit late, but we're living. We're living, though. I could arm these traps, but, like... Okay. We're, okay for now. There's another thingamabob on this side that we can take down. Another bit here. So let's do it. We've got that clip, but, like... Crap. Running out of ammo here. Can they not get past this accidental wall of vehicles I made? Oh. Okay, I'm, basically out of ammo. I need a thing. I need a thing. There's a thing here. Just makes me curious how many people exploited that glitch to cheese the final boss. How many people even discovered it? Oh, is this an infinite one? Oh, the other ones are usually one time. They're literally stuck. I accidentally trapped them in with the... So my grenade launcher here will like hack everything in the vicinity that it hits, including vehicles and such. So it just happened to trap them in with the vehicles. That's hilarious. That one's not even exploiting a glitch. That was just freaking bad luck on the part of the guards. Uh-oh. I think a robot got through. Yeah, one of the robots got through, though. If I do this again, will it hack the vehicles out of the way? Yeah, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I freed them again. Oh, no. Come on. You've all been hacked in so many ways. Can I get the robot to betray them? Nope, because this grenade launcher is bugged and counts as like the guards betrayed. The guards going up the stairs. You know, the guards can't betray the other guards. Okay, just a couple weak points left here. Come on. One clip isn't quite enough. Would be nice. I'm going to recall my spider bot and actually throw it right down there. Is what I'm gonna do. Methinks, because you know, maybe it can... Yeah, it is turreting some nerds there. Nice. That robot's about to overheat. So let's help it along the last little bit of the way. And then take you down before you become a problem, hopefully. Get out of the way of that missile. Yes. Yes. Wonderful news. I gotta reload. Gotta reload here. One last weak point here, right there. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of ammo on my grenade launcher. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, this refill ammo thing is unlimited, at least. Unlike the other ones, which are usually one time. Is my spider bot there helping? I hope so. I hope I don't die here. The part where the Spanish Inquisition would rush you to steal our glory. I hope not. Don't missile me. Do not missile me. Okay. Come on. I do not want to die here. They take so many hits. Okay. One last weak point there. Oh, we can even snipe it from this wacky angle. Nice. So now it's just the center chest bit. Now we just gotta finish it off. We're in the final phase here. Okay.
Think your little gadgets can stand up to this?
That is a lot of missiles.
Get back here! I'm not finished with you!
And I'm not finished with you. I'm just gonna do it from a little bit of a distance. A little bit of a social distance here. Respectful social distance. I can't aim for the life of me. Holy crap. Someone's coming through there apparently in a hot second. Dang it, the cars are blocking my way! Ah! Give me this ammo. Give to me. My headphones just cut out, but they're back now. I really need to replace these headphones at some point. Crap. It was a panic grenade launch. Whoa, I'm only hearing through my right ear right now. Okay, now I think it's through both again. Crap, there is another robot here that's about to aim through there. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely insane. I'm gonna need to deal with that one robot. These grenades, my left ear keeps popping with these stupid headphones. Crap. Oh no, get out of the missile range, get out of the missile range. During this phase, it seems like they got a lot more aggressive with the missiles. Friendly fire missiles? Oh, there's two robots, crap. My headphones are literally bugging to hail out. Well. I'm gonna have to avoid that ultrasonic blast and then like crap. Get on the other side of the thing. Crap, I just missed my opening with this robot, didn't I? Unless I can hit the back like this. Ow, these headphones, I literally cannot. My ears are crackling like crazy. I've only had these for like freaking 3 months. These are Logitech headphones and my last pair wound up lasting like a couple of years. But these ones, I cannot. Do I still have sound? Still have sound, good. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with those robots before I can finish off the grand thing. I can get you to betray your friend. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Betray your friendo. I can probably leave you be while, oh, there's... What the hell is... I wasn't sure what I needed to avoid there. Crap! No, 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 no! Do not die here. Please do not die here. Let's arm this random trap. How did I survive there? I would like to take down those robots before I... Refill ammo. Yeah, this is a one-time thing. It's only that one down there that's like an unlimited thing. Are they meant to be unlimited, or are they meant to be one time? Is one not programmed right? Or what's going on here? No! If those hit me, I die. I have to jump down. I literally had to jump down there. If both of those hit me, I just die immediately. Why are these cars in my way? Why do they have to be? Just gotta finish off the Mark II, and then we're good. I would like to take down those robots if I can, but like... Oh, you just overheated with that. So like... Crap, I need to get behind. I'm gonna need you to not bother me while that's going on. Dang it! The system's restored, huh? This is definitely a bit insane of a map, isn't it? I think my headphones are working all right for now after unplugging them and plugging them back in again. How long that lasts, we'll have to see. Oh my goodness gracious. This is absolutely insane. You're overheated, but your friend is still on the prowl. I can deal with one of them, but multiple of them is where things get tricky. You know? Can I get you to overheat like right now? Yes. Crap, right as your friend comes online again. Don't kill me. Do not kill me, please. This is so insane! I might not be... Oh, come on! No! Dang it, we're gonna go all the way back now. That was the run. Oh my goodness. That's a little bit frustrating, though. That definitely can be. Alright, let's set up our spider bot, like, right on here. Whoops, dang it. Right on this little platform here. Crap. Just put it right there. And then I can shoot them. No, they're gonna blow up my thing already. Yeah, there goes my spider bot. Dang it. Okay, I am getting more and more used to this, though. I am getting more and more adept. We'll get him next life. Next life about to be right now. Who's shooting me? You? You've actually killed me multiple times by now, but I mean... Crap. Come on. Come on. Go ahead and take down you. Okay, this weak spot is... Oh, it actually is down. That's 1 out of 4. And the first robot is out. Those robots are the hella mean things to deal with. Oh, dang it. Stap. I'll save those traps for when we have, like, the whole double robot situations going on. Jam your weapon, and then get you to overheat. Like, one we can deal with without too much trouble. It's multiple where things get a little bit tricky. There we go. Let's go ahead and stun you so that we can take down the robot without you killing me. Because that animation's hella long. I need to reload. I need to get ammo back in general is what I need to do. And I know that the unlimited spot is this one over here. At least it's not blocked by vehicles right now. Yeah, this one's unlimited. I don't know if that's a glitch or if that's exactly the way it was intended. Either or, I will take it. Kind of hard to aim this properly. Freaking missiles, huh? You're not gonna have more friends coming out to fight me, though? Okay, that's another one down. So that should summon more friends of yours. Probably. Here they come, right? Are they not coming out? Don't tell me it bugs out again. Yeah, they're coming out. They're coming on down to Funky Town. Oop. Yeah, it activates the betray hack to them, even though they're not machines. They can't, like, betray. Yeah, so this is sending the vehicles all over the place. Crap, 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 crap.
That should help.
What should help? What did you even just hack? Reload the things, please. Yeah, reload the things. There we go. Ultrasonic blast. I gotta get out of there before, because the ultrasonic blast will go through walls and everything. Like, cover does not matter against the ultrasonic blasts. Let's deal with this other robot before he becomes way more of a problem. Because my goodness. Do I want to take down another weak point right now? I might just summon another robot. Betray for now is what we'll do. Sure, I'll take down another thing. What could possibly go wrong? Might summon the next robot, but that's 3 out of 4.
That's not enough to take me down.
Okay, so overheat. Okay. We'll take down you before you get additional robot friends coming out. Very, very good news. Very, very good. Take down. There we go. There we go. One more weak point. All right, this run's going well. We're getting better and better at this boss. Better and better here. There's the missiles. You don't have more friends coming out right now? I'm surprised. Now that we've got it halfway, you're probably going to have more friends coming out. Yeah, more friends are coming out over there. There we go.
It's taking a lot of damage. That's it.
That's a lot of damage. So we just have to finish it off, and then we win. I was not hiding behind cover like I thought I was.
Gadgets can stand up to this.
Crap, 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 crap. Let's get back to that infinite ammo refill thing. That's what we'll do. Okay. Kaboom. My goodness. This guy has friends. He does indeed. He has a whole bunch of friendos coming after me. One more grenade on you. There we go. Let's just go around that one. Crap! They're literally guarding my freaking ammo refill thing? That is not fair. That is actually not fair. Can I betray? He was literally guarding the thing that I needed. I was basically out of ammo, and he was guarding it. I should have run off and gone to one of the limited refill things. That's what I should have done. Darn it. I got freaking pincered. All right, let's throw the spider bot right there to chill out and whatnot.
That's it. The shields are down.
Why is everything so red? Oh, because you're about to AoE. Dang, he's bugged again. Wait, no, he's not. Okay. That's usually what he starts looking like when he starts out being bugged. But he didn't stay bugged. Wait, what happened to my spider bot?
You need to hit its weak spot.
Throw it out there. See if the spider bot wants to hit any of them. Is it not want to, like... What am I doing? Disrupt. Disrupt. That's what I want to do. So yeah, I guess the Pierces are hacking the... Yeah, target him, spider bot. Get him. Well, I didn't even finish you off there. There we go. Go for these bottom ones first. This time we'll try it out. But yeah, the guy's the smartest person in the room. He guards the location you're heading for. Yeah, that one robot. He freaking knew. Like, I don't know if it's a bug or what it is, or if it's intended that this one's unlimited and the other ones are, like, finite when it comes to ammo. Okay, we're safe here for now, I guess. Oh, there's our first mean robot. Oh, it looks like the Pierce has just jammed his gun.
You're welcome, man.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, crap. We gotta take down your friend before we can take down you, because the takedown animation on the robots takes freaking 3,000 years. Oh, and you're overheating now, so I gotta take out you very quickly. And then take out your robot friend. Is what I gotta do. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, hopefully that missile doesn't kill me while I'm in the middle of this super long animation. Oh, it didn't kill me, luckily, but... Oh, come on. Reload. Throw out the thing. Now, reload. Reload. So that spider bot will be an extra turret for us. Okay. Everything is fine. That's 2 down. 2 more to go.
That's not enough to
The
take
above
me
ones.
down.
Is it not? But really be fair if the boss was almost dead but you ran out of ammo? I guess, but the other ones are finite. Like, I would hope that the other ones would be unlimited refill spots as well, but it just seems to be this one. Like, this is the only unlimited one that I can tell. The other ones is like you refill and then they're just like used up. You can't use them anymore. This is the thing. Okay, I'm going up. I'm going up to where it might be a smidge safer. Like, these ones are all one-time things. There we go. One more weak spot there, and then the center chest part opens. Okay, I'm gonna start arming these traps, I suppose. We have another robot friend coming out. Okay, I'll arm these, and then overheat, and that'll overheat you all the way. I don't have to deal with you. Nice. Does mean that that trap is used up, so if we do have the double robot action going on again later, I won't be able to use that spot. But hopefully I won't need to. Falcon kick. Okay. My spider bot down again? Oh, gosh darn it. Come on. Stun them a smidge. Okay. Okay. Okay, dealt with that wave. So, do we have enough ammo to deal with this? That is a missile. Why you don't missile me? Dang, we still took some splash damage. But look, if I refill here... What? This one's unlimited now too! I swear it was finite before. Maybe it was bugged before. Maybe now it's not bugged. Or something, maybe.
Think your little gadgets can
right?
stand up to this?
Refill ammo. Yeah, it's just weird. Maybe they're all unlimited and they were just bugging out before. Being one-time things. Come on, we're almost there. We're Doggy versus the Mafia. See how this fight is? Crazy uphill battle. But it certainly is. Okay, it'd be a little bit easier from down here, but like... Put my spider bot out there. Oh, you spawned right here? Oh my goodness, because you just came out of the thing. Betray. Be on my side for a little while, at least. I guess. I'm very glad I got that hack before you know, starting this mission. Yeah, this is the part where we do get the double robots. It is indeed. We have two of them coming after us instead of one, which makes things especially scary. I would like to deal with both of them. Preferably, we might just be able to finish off the final boss before having to deal with both those dudes. Oh, you're gonna hit me through the floor. What, I can't vault that for some reason? They're all unlimited now. They were finite before, I swear. Okay. So that was the one that was on our side briefly. Okay. Come on. Please. Can I just take you out without having to take you down? Yeah. I should probably just do that instead of going for like the flashier thing. So I guess it really was just meant to be a flashier kind of thing. Betray, be on my side for a little while I do this. This is not exactly the best long range thing, is it?
Just a bit more.
Almost. We're almost there. We've been stuck on this boss for a good while. But it's been like a good challenge, honestly. This has been a very interesting boss fight. Well, you're climbing up there. My goodness. Yeah, I guess them being finite was the glitch, not being unlimited. Oh, my freaking grenade launcher hacked the freaking explosive thing on the ground there. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. This clip might even do it. Yes. Yes. Don't tell me there's another phase. Yes. That was a challenge. I mean, I am playing on hard mode, but like... Dodging efforts? Is that what the subtitles said?
It's no use. I can build another prototype. You have no way of stopping me. Oh, I've got one way. So sure I was gonna kill you. Fuck! Would have been so much easier too.
You know, I didn't start working with you for the money. I mean, sure, I thought you were a spoiled asshole with too much hair wax, by the way. But you had a dream. Remember? You told me you wanted to see humanity reach the stars. We're gonna do that together, man.
I lied to you, you naive fuck.
Prick.
hunt you down. And all your little friends back in San Francisco. Sitara, Josh, Marcus.
Spider wrench. I had to turn my head sideways to read that at first. That's literally the best way that could have ended. Oh my goodness. Wait, does it just suddenly cut? Oh, it doesn't even fade out and start playing the credits? Oh, that was a good ending though. I liked that. That was good. Courtesy of your friendly neighborhood spider wrench. I liked that. Wait, we can speed it up? Oh, we can speed it up like that. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I wish that it would have faded out into like credits and whatnot instead of doing that, but you know, I had some mixed feelings about the original Watch Dogs Legion, like the whole base game and whatnot. I did generally enjoy it at the end of the day, but the way that I felt like, I was talking about this a bit earlier this stream, but with Watch Dogs 1, it was a linear game that just was like one story mission to the next, essentially, while doing some side stuff here and there if you really wanted to, and just telling like a story start to finish. With Watch Dogs 2, they were like, okay, this is supposed to be the game series all about like making arguments about like the potential of technology in the world, the dangers of it, what's possible with it, all that kind of stuff. It's a game about making arguments. And they decide, instead of telling a linear story, they would go with an open world setting where they were like, okay, here's just your world of San Francisco and missions all over the place. Each of them is like their own like mini plot line that makes its own arguments about the world and like technology and all kinds of stuff. And I thought that was a really fascinating take. It did mean that like the overall story wasn't as memorable because there wasn't as much of an overall kind of story. But it was still cool to see like how the characters interacted, since you had like the close-knit cast of like the Dead Set crew there, and it was cool to see how they interacted with like these different set story missions and whatnot, and how they develop as characters through all that, and you know, the arguments, the way that they would interpret the things. My headphones are popping like crazy again. I wish I had another pair of headphones I could switch to, but these are literally the only ones I have right now. And then with Watch Dogs Legion, it once again went with an open world kind of thing where it's like, yep, here's your world, here's a bunch of missions all over the place, just make progress in like all those in general, taking down like all the big bads around the city bit by bit. And it could have had like a very similar approach to Watch Dogs 2, where it's like you have a cast that you get to see how it's developing, but that was taken away with like the whole you can play as anybody kind of thing, which is a really cool idea on paper. Like when the first few trailers were coming out for this game, I was like, whoa, you could be playing as like this dude that's like a getaway driver to like get away, then you can play as like this hitman to like get in there, or you can play as like Granny who goes in there and like puts in a spider bot and stuff. But the way that it wound up working in this game is like, you'll have like one or two characters that you really like playing as, and then the others is like, sure, you could switch to them to like have these other attributes, but you'd be like nerfing yourself, shooting yourself in the foot by taking away like the other stuff that you would have had with these other characters anyway. So I was mentioning this earlier, but there's games like, say, let's use Breath of the Wild as an example. Breath of the Wild feels like a game where there were countless moments where developers were like, what if we put that in the game? Like, there's so many moments that just feel like it was a what if we did that, and how would it work out, that go into the game that make it a freaking great experience. Like shield surfing, for example. Like, what if Link could surf on his shield? What if when you used your bow in midair it went into slow motion? What if you could stop time for objects and enemies? Like, there's a lot of things like that in that game that feel like people being like, what if you could do that, and they put it into the game. That's what it felt like with Watch Dogs Legion as well, which could have been really cool, but the way that it was like, what if there was an attribute that did this on like a character that you could randomly find in the world? What if there was an attribute that did this? And sometimes you'll see these attributes spawn, like maybe someone will have the attribute like Tough Drunk, and you could switch to somebody that has the attribute Tough Drunk. But by doing that, you've now lost all the attributes that you like. You're not currently using all the attributes that you would do on the characters that you like to play as anyway. So yeah, there's also the whole permadeath thing, which is thankfully an optional thing that like I turned off partway through our main game playthrough. It's an interesting take, but I didn't like the way that the permadeath was handled, because to recruit new allies, you need to do a mission for them, and that mission you're probably going to lose somebody along the way anyway. So it's like a 1-for-1, if not losing 2 to gain 1 new one, and it's like, what the hell? So that can freaking suck and whatnot. So I think that the permadeath in this game was an interesting idea, but wasn't handled as well as it could have been. But yeah, in general, I feel like both with Watch Dogs Legion and with Breath of the Wild, they were both games where there were so many instances of, what if we put that in the game? What if we put this in the game? Which can make a really cool experience. But in something like Breath of the Wild, all those things are like part of your kit that you have at all times. And something like Watch Dogs Legion is something you have to switch to. You switch to this person, so now you have these things, but you've lost these other things. So it kind of felt like the whole making your own team and stuff really didn't matter too much. Like, I feel like the making your own team kind of thing could have been more intriguing if it was like an online exclusive thing. Like, what if in the main game they had a set cast of characters like Watch Dogs 2, and those were the ones that you got to see interact with the world and develop and yada yada. But nothing of the sort in this game. It could have been cool to have like that you can recruit anybody be the aspect for online, but that wasn't the... Well, that is the case in online, but it was the whole gimmick of like the main game kind of thing, which I feel like the execution of it wasn't the best, because I never really wanted to play these other people. Like, maybe I could switch to this hacker that has unlimited key steal range, but then I wouldn't be having like all the stuff that I'd have as like a hitman, and it's like, I really don't want to do that. I wouldn't ever want to switch. So it didn't really feel like, you know, you were able to switch in like the easiest kind of way to switch these different specialties, and you were unlocking new specialties. It just kind of felt like, okay, that's in my arsenal if I really want to use it, but I'm probably not really going to want to use it. So while both this and Breath of the Wild, as like my examples, I guess, feel like games with lots of stuff that was like, what if this was in the game, being thrown into the game, and Breath of the Wild, you have access to it at all times. In a game like this, it's like, you gotta literally take away your other stuff that you like to be able to use this other things. So I feel like the whole being able to select any character was an intriguing thing, but wasn't quite executed as well as it could have been. And that's what takes me to Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline here, that did have set characters, being Aiden Pierce, the protagonist from the first game, and Wrench, one of the main characters of the Dead Set cast from the second game. And with that, both of them have like their own unique things and whatnot that make them unique to play. They have their own play styles and whatnot, and it kind of made me wish that like the main game of Watch Dogs Legion had that kind of thing where it's like you have a close-knit smaller cast that's just preset, and they all have like really cool spicy things, unlike the way that it was where it's like you can see somebody on the street where it's like they have one really cool spicy thing, but all the other stuff about them sucks. Like, for example, for any character that doesn't come with a weapon of their own, you're stuck using like the freaking shitty shock weapons that suck and whatnot. And it just feels like anytime you're in combat, like you're shooting yourself in the foot using these shock weapons when there's better alternatives, just for the sake of being able to use those other attributes. So it really makes me wonder if, what if, you know, there was that recruit anybody in like online, but for like the main campaign, you did have like a close-knit kind of cast that all had like a kit similar to Aiden or Wrench, where it's like they have a wide variety of stuff that makes them fun in their own way, but they don't feel like, you know, you're majorly shooting yourself in the foot by switching to them, you know? They each have like their own playstyles without shooting yourself in the foot, unlike the main game of Watch Dogs Legion, where it's like, I can switch to this one guy that has like chase drone immunity, but he's going to be using shitty shock weapons. He won't be able to do any fun like combat roll stuff. He's not going to be able to have any extra melee damage. Nothing. Just that one chase drone immunity. So I'm shooting myself in the foot in all these other ways just for that chase drone immunity. Like, in something like this, we didn't have the option to switch between Aiden and Wrench. It was just you do the first half as Aiden and the second half as Wrench. And I assume now that we've beaten it, we can have the option to switch between the two of them. But it makes me really wonder if, like, in Watch Dogs 2, you only had, like, the one playable character of Marcus until the final mission where you played as, like, the others as well. But it really makes me wonder, what if you did have a Watch Dogs 2-like cast of, like, 4 or 5 main key characters, and they each had a kit that was, like, different, but just as strong as Aiden/Wrench in this DLC here. Like, they each had their own unique things. That would have been really, really cool. Yeah, you do unlock Aiden. You know, the moment you have the DLC, as long as you freaking own the DLC, you have them unlocked. So you can play as them in the main game and the online and all that stuff. You do unlock them there. But because of the fact that your main cast is meant to be anybody off the street that has all these things that usually aren't that good until you find somebody really spicy spice, and that's like, why would you play anybody but them? It just becomes very limiting. The system in the main game was supposed to be all about like creating your own things and like customizability, but it felt more limiting than anything. So I had a lot more fun with Bloodline here than I did with the main game, with like these unique play styles that, you know, they're not all going to share the exact same play styles. They're going to be different, like Aiden and Wrench with each other, or take the other DLC character of Mina, for example, who was bugged when she released, or the upcoming DLC character later this year that's going to be an Assassin's Creed character, essentially. What if that was your main cast? Which I guess if you play in, like, you know, the casual kind of mode where the permadeath is turned off, I'm just saying casuals like Fire Emblem terms, if you play in like the normal mode of the main game with the DLC unlocked, then sure, you can use them and like have these different, you know, qualities and whatnot going through the main game, but it wasn't the intended way. The intended way was for you to recruit people off the street and like switcheroo between a whole lot of them, and I never really felt that motivated to do that. So essentially what I'm trying to say is I really wish that the main game was more like Bloodline, and not just in that way. Like, when it came to telling a story, I didn't like Watch Dogs 2's story for a long time until I took a class on the use of history in video games that also analyzed how video games will make arguments about the world. And after taking that class and playing Watch Dogs 2 on this channel before Legion released, I got a newfound respect for it, to the point that I made a video essay on it called My Newfound Respect for Watch Dogs 2, talk about how it made arguments about the world. And it's like, okay, the story is not linear, so the story's not going to be as memorable in Watch Dogs 2. Like, I don't even remember what the big bad in Watch Dogs 2 was doing anymore, honestly. In fact, I don't even remember what the big bad in Watch Dogs Legion was doing anymore either. So the story itself wasn't too memorable in Watch Dogs 2 just because it was an open world kind of thing where you're doing things in whatever order and they're all making arguments about the world. And you can remember some of those arguments even if you don't remember the overall story. But with Watch Dogs Legion, it felt even more disconnected than it's ever been, because you don't get to see like characters that are being kept throughout the story like progress and grow because of the nature of, you know, you being able to recruit anybody. Like freaking any cutscene with any one of your random characters, their responses are always just like, here's this like preset generic thing that could fit like so many different interpretations, essentially, is what their dialogue would always be so much of the time. Like, you never got to see characters that you could grow attached to interacting with the world, because every single time that they talked to anybody or responded to anything was in like the most vanilla bread and butter kind of way of just like, I'm a generic character, and that's all they could be because of the fact that, you know, your cast could be anyone. So I think that the idea of being able to have a cast of anybody that you wanted was an interesting idea on paper and had a lot of potential, but it just made like a very strange, disconnected experience. And after playing and really, really enjoying Bloodline, it makes me really wonder, what could Legion have been like if it had been more like Bloodline. Like I was saying before with Watch Dogs 2, I don't necessarily mind an open world kind of thing where you're doing a whole bunch of different mini plots that all make their own arguments about the world without that much of an overall story. But I feel like when you combine that with characters that you can't grow attached to, then it just feels like you're not advancing anything. Like in a linear game like Watch Dogs 1, you're obviously going to be advancing the story because you're going from one story mission to another story mission, seeing how Aiden is progressing. In Watch Dogs 2, it's going to be a lot more open-ended because, you know, there's all these disconnected, like, individual side stories that freaking tell, like, their own arguments about the world. But it still feels like you're making progress because as you're going through them, you're seeing how these characters develop, how they change, how they treat these different situations. But in Watch Dogs Legion, you don't have either of those. You don't have a linear story that, you know, is making you feel like you're making progress there. And you don't have a cast of characters that you can grow attached to and see how they're like progressing and changing over time and stuff like that. So because of those, throughout the entire experience of the main game of Watch Dogs Legion, it just feels like you're not getting anywhere for that reason. Whereas in Bloodlines here, it absolutely felt like you were getting places. You were progressing the linear story here with characters that, you know, you had potentially grown attached to through previous games, but even if you hadn't, you could grow attached to them through this. And there's a lot of people that worked on this game. I know I said that freaking when we beat the main game as well. And it made me really want to see how this played out. Like, Watch Dogs Legion, the main game, I really didn't care to see how it played out. Like, I was intrigued by some of the some of the individual stories that it was telling and the arguments it was making about the world. The one that intrigued me the most in the main game was that of Sky Larson's, who we saw in this, who's being shown on the screen right now. The one that intrigued me the most was that one, and the concept of like putting human minds into machines and whatnot. That one was really intriguing. But, you know, apart from continuing to play just in the hopes that I'll get something more that's intriguing, that was like the only real motivation to continue playing. That and like covering it on the channel and stuff, I guess. Like there wasn't a whole lot of mission diversity there. It didn't feel like I was getting anywhere. But with Bloodlines, there was the linear story that I actually wanted to see how it played out. And I really, really liked it. And it makes me really, really wish the main game was more like it. I was saying at the end of Watch Dogs Legion, like, that I had enjoyed the game in many ways, and I still stand by that. Like, I made a lot of really fascinating arguments, but it just was not in an engaging way, like, at all. Whereas with this was in a much, much, much more engaging way. Like, freaking take doing side missions in the main game and the online mode of this game, for example. In the main game, you'll get, like, some money, I guess. Does it give tech points? I don't know. There's, like, no reason to ever do side missions. There's faster ways to get currency in this game. There's freaking, I don't know if it gives tech points. There's better ways to get tech points if that's the case. I don't think they give tech points even. I think there's a finite amount of those in the main game. In online, you do the side missions and it'll give you like a little bit of your rank up for the season. And that's it, and some money, I guess. And there's faster ways to get both of those, so there's literally no reason to go around doing like the randomly generated side missions. Whereas in Bloodlines here, rather than side missions being all around the map and just being like randomly generated from like these preset things that could happen, and so that you can do them until like the end of time, even though it's the same repetitive thing each time, they actually had preset missions where it's like, yep, there's just one of each of these missions. Each of these is like a one-time thing, one and done. And they all have like their own little mini plot that they're telling, because they get to be pre-designed like that, instead of just like a weird match up the shapes randomly block kind of thing where Bob, like it felt like the main game and onlines were. And as for the rewards in this, it's your skill tree is what the side missions are in this game. You do a side mission, you unlock another node in the skill tree. You get more hacks, you get more weapons and all that fun stuff. So it's like, whoa, these are now rewards I care about. So now I have more reason to do these side missions. And since they're pre-made side missions that there's a finite amount of, they were able to make them like, you know, way better than like the randomly generated from a bunch of different aspects thing of the main game and online, you know? And let me just say, the wrench missions were so much fun. This is summed up why you prefer linear stories over open-ended games. Yeah, I typically do as well. Like, it's the reason why I initially didn't like Watch Dogs 2 as much when I first played it way back in the day, but nowadays I have a newfound respect for it for what it did, of making arguments about the world. And that's the reason why Breath of the Wild story falls apart. Well, that and they tried to tell a story 100 years ago and basically no story in the here and now, but that's a whole separate matter. Like, stories are linear at the end of the day. That's what a story is. You can't read one page in a book and then skip to a random page and have it make sense. That's almost never gonna happen. So by creating an environment where you can do things in whatever order, telling a linear story is naturally going to fall apart. The solution that they tried to find for that with Breath of the Wild was like, let's just make it so the story already happened 100 years ago and you just get to learn about it. You don't get to make the freaking plot unfold in the here and now, but because the story already happened. That was their solution in Breath of the Wild, which could have been executed way better. But, you know, it can be a lot harder to stay engaged in open world games and open-ended kind of games for that reason, because you can't really have a linear story progress in quite the same way. I think that the way Watch Dogs 2 handled it was in a pretty good way, where it's like, you have a cast of characters that you can grow attached to. Like, my favorites absolutely being Marcus and Wrench. I think those were like most of people's favorites, like especially seeing the way that they interacted with each other and other people from there was like some of the best, like most satisfying kind of stuff. And it was cool to see how these kind of characters progressed in like meaningful ways through these open-ended missions, even though you could do them in like whatever order. Whereas Legion, it didn't have anything like that because you could recruit anybody. Whereas in Bloodlines, you did get to see that. You did get to see a linear story with the characters progressing and being like, whoa, so they're like, so that's how they treat that situation in ways that you care about because you care about these characters. Whereas in the main game, you don't care about your characters because they don't mean anything. Anyway, So Bloodlines handled its story in a very, very satisfying way more satisfying than like main game Legion. And I'm not just saying that because this is linear, whereas the main game isn't. Like, if the main game Legion had handled it with the Watch Dogs 2 kind of situation where you do have a cast that you get to see progress, then I feel like it would have been better. But I feel like in their attempt to be hung up on this gimmick of you can play as anybody, it kind of held this game back from its full potential in a way, where it's like they had this idea for a gimmick and they kind of pooled all their resources into that. And because of that, you didn't really see a whole lot of other stuff that you could do in Legion. Like in freaking Watch Dogs 1, you had like all your main mission stuff, but you could also do like the freaking racing side missions. You could do the criminal hideouts that were hella fun. The freaking criminal convoys, which are also hella fun, and you could wreck with a grenade launcher. That stuff was so much fun. You could go around to bars and do the weirdest drinking mini games. You could do the little ball under a cup mini game that I remember doing and somebody running me over with an armored truck while that happened. That was pretty funny. Like there's all kinds of these weird, there's even the freaking weird phone games that you have in Watch Dogs 1 that like you'll probably almost never play, these weird AR modes. But even if you never play them, the option is still there to do like a whole bunch of other stuff if you get bored, all these different game modes and whatnot. Or like the online hacking other players was like hella fun, honestly, and was supposed to be out for this game by now, but still isn't, I don't think. Or in Watch Dogs 2, for example. In that game, they had it be so that you can join other friends in their world. Like, single player and multiplayer were kind of like in the same entity, in a sense, in Watch Dogs 2. Where, like, a friend could join your world. You couldn't do story missions or stuff like that together. You could do side missions together. And you could do all these activities around the world that were actually pretty fun. Like, I remember, I didn't even know that those were options until Carvia hopped into my game and started playing things with me. Also, I don't know if there's meant to be, like, no music right now, but let's just turn on, like, my DBD stream playlist because there's, like, nothing here. So let's listen to some music. Apparently, this is a Glitch X City remix of Sonic 2 right now. Yeah, let's turn on some music so it's not complete silence. I only found out when Carvia joined in that there's like a bazillion things to do around the world that was like hella fun. Like we did sailboat racing with each other, for example. There's go-karting. There's freaking drone racing. There's all these wacky things where it's like, okay, you're probably not normally gonna do that, but when you have a friend join into your world and you just want to meme around, they can be like fun things to hop into for the fun of it. Like I remember we were doing so many races with Carvia, motorbikes, go-karts, regular cars, and like trying to hack different vehicles into each other. Yeah, he'd join my game and start to like hack me and stuff, and I'd be like, man, that Carvia nerd's trying to hack me, I gotta get him out of here. But in this game, there aren't really side activities. Like, there's the main story missions, I guess, and then like for other side activities, you can drink beer, which isn't a mini game like it was in Watch Dogs 1. It's just your character drinks, and if you keep drinking by pressing A, then they'll eventually pass out. You can play darts, which you can do better when you're drunk. There's like a thing where you can try to, what's the phrase, or what's the term for like when soccer players try to keep on lobbing the ball into the air over and over again, kicking it up. I don't know what the term for that is, but you can do that with like A presses or something. And that might be it. Darts, press A to drink beer and kick up the ball. There might be other things, I don't remember. There's like the randomly generated side missions that give freaking, you know, some in-game money, but like there are faster ways to do that. So why would you want to do these like randomly generated missions that get repetitive so fast that just feel like you're doing the same thing over and over? Like there's no reason to do that. Or take the online, for example. In online, you can, my goodness, you can do like those same side activities like darts with friendos, which I'll try at some point, I guess. There's the tactical ops, of which there are currently 2 sets of missions right now, and you literally have to wait like up to an hour for an additional player to join your lobby and get the game underway, or to get about 4 people to join total. So you have a full group for these tactical ops that are actually really hard, and you absolutely need a full squad for it. You could be waiting for up to an hour for people to join that, so the matchmaking sucks. There's a couple tactical ops, which the tactical ops are actually really fun. Then there's more randomly generated side missions, which again, why would you want to do those? They give you money and freaking rank for that season in online, which there are faster ways to get both. So like, why would you ever do that? There's literally no reason. There's what's called city events, which make it sound like there's a whole bunch of different things that could potentially happen around the city. No, city events are only one thing that happen. An Albion swarm drone, which is basically just like a mini boss fight against this drone and a whole bunch of littler drones, which can be fun, but it's literally the only city event in the game. sometimes the game will tell you, oh, there's a new city event that people can gang up together and like play together. And it's literally just the same swarm drone boss fight every time. Like, it can change between two different options of whether it summons more drones to fight you or whether it, oh, there is music playing again now in the game. Like, it'll change between two options of, will Albion be the ones fighting you as well, or will it be more little drones? But apart from that, the swarm drone itself is the exact same, and that's literally the only city event. So, and I guess there's spider bot arenas. The spider bot arenas is actually a really cool idea and is actually kind of fun. So in online, total things that you have to do, that you can do with your friendos, is freaking spider bot arena, tactical ops, one city event, and that's it. And then the freaking randomly generated side missions that are so repetitive, and there's better ways to get the rewards from those anyway. And things like darts and like kickball and like the super simple mini games that aren't nearly anywhere near as fun as things like freaking racing in Watch Dogs 2 with like sailboats, drones, motorcycles, go-karts, all these things that you could race with in that game. Or freaking, you know, do like the hacking invasions kind of stuff. But yeah, I can play darts better when you're drunk than when you're sober and have clear accuracy. Not necessarily, it's just meant to add more challenge when you're drunk and whatnot. You're out, enjoy your verdict, will do. Appreciate something by Reggie Bump. Have a good rest of the day. So yeah, I feel like in general, this game could benefit from like more side activities. I really enjoyed the side missions within Bloodline, but I don't have any reason to like ever do side activities in the main campaign or online. It would have been really nice if the side activities like Bloodline were in the base game and online, where it's like you can do these missions that are actually really fun to unlock new stuff in your kind of tech tree and whatnot, but that wasn't the way that it was handled. Also, one way that I will criticize Bloodline is I wish there was a way to replay missions. Because those missions, especially those like wrench ones that he was doing for Jordy, were really, really fun, quite frankly. I really enjoyed those. So whenever a game has things that are really, really fun, it makes me really wish that there was like a way to replay those missions. Because oftentimes there isn't. I mean, maybe there is that I don't know about, but no previous Watch Dogs game has had that. I doubt this one does. Like, I really wish you could replay those Wrench Jordy missions or any of the story missions along the way here. Like, you could replay story missions in Assassin's Creed games, at least the ones I've played. I haven't played the most recent 3, but, and there's no music here again, so I guess we'll go back to the playlist here and whatnot, is what we'll do. So it'd be nice if there was a way to replay those kinds of missions, like going around blowing up things with a drone for Wrench, or taking control of that one robot and taking out all the guards, being like, I am a normal robot that is doing normal robot things and all that fun stuff. Because those were really fun, and seeing those character interactions between Wrench and Jordy were really, really good. And then when it comes to character interactions, when it comes to the story being told here in general, I don't think it was perfect. Like, I do feel like the whole plot line of, you know, this dudo's making his robot army and trying to get these Mark IIs underway to do stuff. It feels like Wrench and Aiden and Jackson were kind of shoehorned into a plot that they didn't belong in a way, where it's like, this isn't their story, they just kind of wound up finding their way here by a series of unfortunate events, and that's why things are going the way that they are. Whereas, you know, in the first couple of games, it's like, okay, this is their story. This was more so as like, there's this story going on here, the big bad to take down, that, you know, the characters here feel a little bit shoehorned into. I assume the devs or the story writers here knew that, and to take action against that, wrote it so that Wrench was the one that originally designed the robots. And I think that was a good way to like help alleviate that shoehorned in feel a little bit, not completely. But like, Wrench actually had the personal connection to be there and whatnot. Aiden feels like the most shoehorned in because, you know, he was just like, yep, time to take a job there because it's a, you know, good paying thing, and that's where Jackson lives, so it could be an opportunity to like see what's going on there since he still cares about Jackson. So like, they don't feel as shoehorned in as like some plots I've seen. There are some plots there where it's like these main characters just don't belong there at all, so they don't feel as shoehorned in as some stories I've seen out there. Like, the developers knew, like, whatever we do here, bringing freaking Wrench and Aiden to London is gonna somehow feel shoehorned in, so let's try to do our best to alleviate that. And they did a pretty decent job, like, alleviating it. It could have been better, but, you know, it's understandable. Like, we can understand why Wrench and Aiden are there. Like, it's not one of those stories where it's like, okay, they don't belong here at all, where it's like, okay, it's understandable why they're there and they found themselves in these circumstances. As for the way the characters were handled and whatnot, at the end of Watch Dogs 1, Aiden was a little bit kind of open for how you interpreted his character to be. It's like, did he learn things? Like, he was saying that at the end of Watch Dogs 1, it's like, okay, I realize now that, you know, my actions for revenge aren't gonna, you know, undo the past. I can't change that, but, you know, along the way, I did discover, you know, much more darkness than I anticipated and was able to, you know, help do something to stop that. I'm gonna turn down the music slightly. This is Simon Gross music, a freaking channel that I discovered semi-recently, like a few months ago. I make some hella chill stuff like this. Are you playing things? Just, oh. I don't know if it's playing things. I'll just Alt-Tab off so that it doesn't play the music there. Oh, but now it's gotta be jumpy because I'm not clicked onto it. I don't know why it plays the music here sometimes and sometimes not. It's very, very strange. Well, I guess we'll, have this weird music for now. But in general, with the first Watch Dogs game, it's like, okay, did he really learn here? Did he develop? Does he want to stay away from this? It seems like he might continue this kind of vigilante kind of mission of his and whatnot. And that's what I thought that we might see with the beginning of, you know, Watch Dogs Bloodline here as well, which we saw like a little bit of his kind of, you know, edgy side of just going in to get a job and then get out of there. But the moment his family was involved this time, unlike the original Watch Dogs, he was like, some fights are worth losing. I'm just gonna concede this one and keep my family safe rather than, you know, trying to be some badass where Aiden Pierce kind of reminds me of Walter White in a way, where both of them are going down a path that they know might not be the best path, but are doing it because at the end of the day, they like that lifestyle and are doing it for themselves. Like, Aiden would use his family and protecting them as the excuse for him to, like, take down the people that he wanted to take down and hate and yada yada, to live this badass life and all that stuff. But this doing it for his family was just that excuse, because he was doing it because he liked it and whatnot, because this was like the lifestyle that he was most used to and the only thing that he really knew how to do. And we saw a little bit of that in Legion as well, where he was saying that he's taking this job and coming to see Jax because he hopes that he can, like, set up Jackson and his mother for life if he can. The music's gone again, so I'm playing the freaking thing once again. We'll skip to the next thing, Bob. But yeah, we saw a little bit of that here, and Jackson being like, no, we don't need it. Like, I've got all these scholarships. I'm doing well for myself. We don't need you to get involved with, like, all these dangerous things for our sake and whatnot. And Aiden being like, well, I want to do it anyway to, you know, be more secure and safer and whatnot. Where it's like, is that really the reason? Or is he doing it because that's what he wants to do? But the moment his family was in jeopardy, it was neat to see that he had changed since Watch Dogs 1 and was like, yeah, I'm just going to concede this one. I'm not going to, you know, try to, like, shoot my way out of there, pull like a John Wick or something like that. I'm just going to concede, keep my family safe, and focus on our own happiness rather than, you know, trying to live this lifestyle that is tearing apart my connections with those around me. So it was really interesting to see how he changed in that way, but he was still battling those demons of his, because with the original Watch Dogs game, it wasn't really concluded how he kind of dealt with this lifestyle of his, him being like the vigilante, the fox, and all that stuff. He was kind of content just continuing it and continuing this, like, unhealthy lifestyle that he was trapped in, despite, you know, his main adventure being over and whatnot. And we saw him in this game with the Watch Dogs 1 really didn't wrap up his character. It was still open-ended and whatnot. And it was only as of this game that we saw with essentially Jackson confronting Aiden within his mind, him fighting these demons with, you know, Lena, and how he needs to take out all his enemies and stuff like that. And there's, like, all the dead bodies everywhere. He's, like, trapped in this mental hell of his. Is the game playing music again? Should I just, like... We've got to almost be there, right? Gotta almost be there. I'll pause the freaking thingamabob that we have here, I guess. And just go fast is what we'll do. So this actually finally wrapped up his character with him being like, yeah, I just want to lay down and die now. And Jackson being the one to get through to him and being like, you can leave that part of your life behind you. That's not a life that you have to live. You can be content just you know, living a life as my uncle and stuff like that. I thought that was really cool to see how that was the thing that was able to kind of break him out of that loop. Like, because you would think that at the end of Watch Dogs 1, it would be the place that he could break out of that loop, but he wasn't. So it's like Bloodline was kind of like the overdue wrap-up of his character to finally give him closure and whatnot, and finally have him be content with who he could be rather than being content with freaking trying to put on this persona and whatnot and trying to do what he preferred and whatnot. I guess we'll just hit skip. Wrenches in the water there. So it was really interesting to see that, and I feel like it wrapped up his character there really well, honestly. So I really like to see that. It's like he finally got a proper conclusion.
I expect you to turn him over to Albie in custody.
Well, I asked myself, what would Aiden Pierce do? And then I asked myself, is that who I really wanted to be? Look, no offense, big guy.
I think you made the right call.
Even if I wanted to smash him into teeny tiny little pieces and scatter them all over the Thames and turn him into seagull shit.
Well, progress is a journey. What's next on the docket for you? Heading home?
Nah, I think I might hang around London for a bit, wrap up a few things. But I do think I'll give Marcus a call, though. Actually, hey, yeah, I wanna take a selfie in front of Big Ben, send it to him. Or maybe I should go to Buckingham Palace and steal a roll of some royal TP. Get him a souvenir.
Great. Looks like whatever trouble you get into, we'll have to fish you out of it.
Aw, that's so sweet. What a nice family moment. We really do make the dream team, don't we? Jackson and his 2 uncles.
2 uncles?
Shh, shh. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, man. But yeah, so I feel like it really wrapped up Aiden's character really well, and I feel like that was a satisfying conclusion. Operative Stop is now available, so now we have, yeah, these 2. Nice. Nice, nice. Aiden Pierce, vigilante, exposed the mayor of Chicago for murder. Wrench, your future husband killed Helena Wojcik? The hell? He's 41 now, apparently. Old world record for coolest mask, voted most likely to hack CTOS, searched air null code, fuck off. Totally beat Aiden Pierce in a fist fight. Why are you still reading? Known affiliations, Desert San Francisco. Huh. Huh.
Well, looks like the 3 of you got a lot done together. Colour me impressed.
Truly, I am a miracle worker.
If you lot are sticking around for a bit, I could use a hand down the road. One of my contacts managed to find a DedSec member who survived the London attacks. She's been hiding out in the north this whole time. We need to set up a communication link with her.
No problemo, Connie. We got this.
Great. Once I've gathered all the details, I'll be in touch.
Okay, let's say it all together now. Go team! Aiden, come on, man. You gotta say it with me. Come on. Go team!
Check the missions menu to track. Yada yada. So we have that. So yeah, I gotta do those as Aiden and whatnot. I really do wish there were more wrench missions than just these Geordie ones here. I really like the Geordie missions. We might still be coming back to this to finish off these other missions, because honestly, the missions in this game were really, really fun. So we may well be coming back to this. And we still have like some more stuff to wrap up with online. We never finished off the second tactical op, so I'm gonna have to do that still. Is the thing. Gonna have to come back to that. We finished the first mission of the second tactical op, but not past that, so we're gonna have to come back and freaking, you know, finish off the next 4 in that set and whatnot. But yeah, so I really like the way that it wrapped up Aiden. I do like the excuse that they had for like Wrench being in here, where, you know, as I was mentioning earlier, to make him feel less shoehorned in, where it's like he was the one that designed the robots and got, you know, royally screwed in the process and whatnot. Back. Crossing the street, I gotta go to Burgers and whatnot. And it was neat to see that he had progressed since Watch Dogs 2 as well, because in that game, you know, he would never take off the mask. The moment that his mask was like forcefully removed, he would feel like incredibly socially insecure and whatnot, and just be like kind of a wreck without it and whatnot. Like he had to have the mask on to feel safe. Whereas in this, like, he would still usually have the mask on, like, that's what he's used to. It's kind of like me wearing my hat and whatnot. It's like what I'm used to and what I'm comfortable with and whatnot. But the moment he wanted to actually have, like, an intimate, like, for real serious moment with somebody, he'd take it off and, you know, be Reggie instead of Wrench. Like, when Aiden came into his hideout, for example, he took off the mask and just genuinely talked with him, or talking with our freaking big bad at the end. So it was cool to see that he had progressed and, you know, doesn't necessarily need it to be able to, you know, have any semblance of security to himself anymore. Like, he's willing to do it when he really wants to have those heart-to-heart and serious kind of moments. But most of the time he's going to be a filthy memer, and the mask is kind of the side of him that represents that in a way. That's what he's going to be, like, the most comfortable most of the time. But if he needs to, he is absolutely able to have those more serious moments now that he wasn't as capable of having back in Watch Dogs 2. So that was really cool to... Can I not vault this? Gosh darn it. So that was cool to see that there was progression for both Aiden and Wrench since their last games. Aiden being willing to lose fights and, like, move on and be happy with his family, though not still completely content, and Jackson needing to be the one to break through to him to, you know, finally leave that life behind him for good. And Wrench no longer needing to, you know, hide behind the mask to have, like, any semblance of security to himself, and being willing to have those intimate kind of heart-to-heart moments when he needs to, and actually take things seriously outside of the filthy meme lord that he usually is, you know? Can I really not get in here? Oh. Weird. Well, this is my stand now, I guess. Can I walk out normally? Nope. That's silly. Dev's probably never even realized that. But yeah, so overall, I actually really enjoyed the story here. Like, the main antagonist could have been a better thing than just, you know, a quick fabrication for the sake of having a plot that brings Aiden and Wrench together. I like the way that Aiden and Wrench were handled. I feel like the villain could have been a bit better than just like, yep, here's a villain for a reason for Aiden and Wrench to come together and whatnot, you know? Because the villain in this game literally just felt like a reason for these two to come together. So it would have been nice if the villain had been something more than that. But, I mean, it's also a tricky thing because, like, how do you make a villain more than that in this kind of a case without it being, like, too cheesy, I guess? How do you make these two characters from different places in the States go across the ocean, like, a decade and a half later to London and not just have it be, like, some generic kind of dude? How would it have a personal connection to both of them? He had a sore personal connection with Wrench that was created, and it was pretty alrighty. But could he have with Aiden without it feeling, like, super cheesy and shoehorned in? Like, I was affiliated with the group that took out your niece or something like that. Like, that would feel like, okay, freaking, what a shoehorn, you know? So, like, I feel like the villain felt a little bit out of place. I really like the way that Aiden, Wrench, and Jackson were handled, the main characters. The villain could have been better, but it's also a tricky situation where it's like, okay, how do you freaking make that villain have, like, more of a connection without, you know, being too cheesy? Like, I feel like the best villains in stories are ones that you do get to see the more human side of them, and, you know, see them fall from graces and whatnot. Like, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles is a really good example of this with Egil, where, you know, he's a villain that genuinely believes he's in the right, and started out, you know, wanting the best for everyone, and he believes that his actions as the main villain of the game for the longest time, what the hell's going on with that boat over there, are in the right and just, and he'd kind of fallen from, you know, trying to save everybody to just being like, let's just save those who can be saved and whatnot. You see him fall from graces and whatnot. And this game kind of alluded a little bit to having a villain that could fall from graces, like when Wrench was talking to him about, like, you gave, like, those spiels about, you know, bringing humanity to greater heights, and, okay, what is going on with that boat? Can I go over there? Will it stop flashing? What is happening with that boat anyway? But then he was just like, I lied to you. Like, there could have been, I think that they should have stayed with, like, the whole idea of he did genuinely want to bring humanity to greater heights, but he lost that vision. Because that's how you get, you know, more likable villains, more genuine, more human villains and whatnot. So this game could have been on the right track with, you know, him once wanting to bring humanity to greater heights, but then losing sight of that and just wanting control. But then the game was like, nah, let's not go down that line. I said that I wanted to bring humanity to greater heights. I was just lying to you, you naive fool, or whatever the heck he said. It's like, ah, dang. He could have been a better character if that was, like, actually the truth. Anyway, hello, Diego. How's it going today? My, oh my. Yeah, it was 4-player shenanigans by the stream notification because we were doing 3D World earlier. We come over here and the freaking boat isn't flashy and weird anymore. Wacky. So yeah, I feel like if they had just gone with that idea of, you know, he genuinely did want to, you know, bring humanity to greater heights, but then lost sight of that, he would have made a better villain. But then they just gave him the line like, I lied to you. I just lied to take advantage of you. It's like, oh, you were humanizing him there. And then now a boat's flashing over there. What the hell? It's like they started humanizing him and then they were just like, nah, that bit where we were humanizing him, yeah, let's just take that away. Yeah, no. So I feel like that line should have been taken out of him saying I lied to you. He should have had like a moment of reflection being like, yeah, I did once stand for that, but maybe this is the only way to achieve that, and then Wrench disagreeing with him. Kind of like you would have seen with like a Shulk-Eggle interaction in Xenoblade Chronicles, where Eggle's like, this is the only way that I can save the world, by doing these villainous things. That's the only way that I can save the world. And Shulk being like, well, I'm gonna try to find a better way, and all that fun stuff. Would have been cool to see something here instead of him just being like, nope, I lied to you, I'm just evil. But alas, check your phone, there's dank memes being sent to it. And speaking of dank memes and the way this game handled characters, I really, really liked the freaking, yeah, the flashing boats. In addition to the flashing boats, I really liked freaking Wrench's memes. They were great. Look at that flashing boat there. Like, he has so many pop culture references and so much of his stuff, like, Wrench smash. Let's see if we can hear the other one. Okay, that's just the grunt. No. No, the other one. Give me the other one. Give me the other one. Come on. Why is it giving me the other one? Come on. Am I just getting a really bad RNG right now? This hammer's hacking that boat in all kinds of weird ways. Come on, give me the other one. Okay, not that one. There's another one. There's another one, I swear. Okay, we're not getting it right now. But one of the ones that he has that I found out when doing that a whole bunch was one of his lines for that is, you want me to put the hammer down? A reference to freaking Thor in the first Avengers movie. To Captain America being like, you want me to put the hammer down? He's not gonna do it though. He's not gonna do it right now. Sometimes when I summon the drone Sergio, I've heard him say, come to me, my pretty. Not this time. Not this time. Gosh darn it. But sometimes he says that. Like, sometimes here or there, he does all these freaking pop culture references that are honestly really funny. And the way that he handled himself within the cutscenes, I also found, like, really amusing. My headphones just cut out completely again. My goodness, I really need to replace these things. Holy crap. Like, when one of the characters that was gonna brief him is meeting him for the first time and is saying hello, he just goes, hi. Moments like that just really cracked me up. I really like those kinds of moments that are just kind of, you know, stupid funny in, like, the best way. Can't just put this in the water. I want to hear the come to me, my pretty. But there's just so many oh, I guess because I'm in a restricted area. There's just so many lines of his that just really, really cracked me up. Like, Wrench was already a pretty fun character in Watch Dogs 2 with the way that he handled himself, but now as a playable character within this game, the way that they handled him, I honestly really, really enjoyed it. It cracked me up constantly. Like, I had more laughs during Bloodline here than I have during, like, either of Watch Dogs 1 or 2, like, as a whole. Honestly. Almost completely because of Wrench. Hello, hello, Cold Blood XD. How go things today? Maybe if I... Wait, Sergio's probably off the map now, right? Nah, it's unavailable for a little while. But yeah, the way that this game handled humor with that was honestly more comedic than I ever found Watch Dogs 1 or 2. I really, really enjoyed the way that they handled him in this game. It was very, very funny. Only got half what you said. I've been giving a full review of this whole DLC side story for like the past good while. while now. When it comes to other things with it, and speaking of things going on for a while, the final boss went on for a while, especially because it got bugged out and it stopped fighting me, and I wanted to beat it normally instead of it just giving up like it did when it bugged out. So twice I had to back out to the main menu and come back in to get the final boss to fight me again, which was like very strange. So, you know, it being a Ubisoft game, there are definitely things sometimes that, you know, are like, okay, yeah, just Ubisoft game things. Check your phone for dank memes. Congratulations, you are being rescued. Please do not resist. There's no point in rescuing people in this mode. In Bloodlines, there's no point of rescuing people, but... Hi. Can't take you down or do anything? Okay, I'll just be on my merry way and stuff. But yeah, overall, I guess what this main review of this is trying to say is, like, I really enjoyed Bloodlines here. I feel like the main game tried to do so much of everything with, like, its different characters and attributes, and in doing so, it lost its focus that it would have otherwise had, and kind of just became an experience where you have a world where, like, things are happening and people you can recruit all over the place. Like, the world felt alive and stuff. Like, the world felt plenty alive, but it didn't feel like you were really doing things in it, is what it felt like. Because, you know, there were story missions and stuff, but because your cast was preset, it didn't really feel like they were growing or progressing in any way. So it just kind of felt like a world where things happen. And that's all that the main game of Watch Dogs Legion felt like, a world where things happen. But, you know, in Bloodlines here, it actually had that focus where, you know, you have it had that linear story, which not every game needs. Like, I feel like the way that Watch Dogs 2 handled its open world story was in a good way. But the way that Legion handled its open world story, I didn't like. I much preferred the format of Watch Dogs 2's open world story, where you have a cast that's changing over time. Unlike Legion, that's just like, here's a preset cast that's going to interact with everything in the exact same generic way every single time, you know? Like, being able to play as anybody was a cool idea, but I feel like it held the game back more than anything. So, in this game mode here, with, like, the focus on Wrench and Aiden and telling that linear story, with plenty of dank memes along the way, with Wrench here, made for a really enjoyable time. It made for a great way to wrap up, you know, Aiden's character, and to show that, you know, things have changed. And is this boat glitched out, or is it supposed to be sunk? I don't know. I think it's supposed to be. It looks like there was an accident here. So I really enjoyed the way that it handled that. And let me tell you, the freaking final dank meme of this game, where the main villain is like, you can't stop me. I'll just come over, or I'll just come after you and hunt you down and stuff. And it fades to black, and then as it fades back in, it shows him tied up for Albion to come and get him with a little note, like, courtesy of your friendly neighborhood spider wrench, that... I couldn't read it at first. I had to turn my head sideways to read it, but the moment I read it, that freaking cracked me up. That was a great final meme. The amount of pop culture references Wrench has is so hilarious in, like, the best possible way. But I thought it was really cool how, you know, in the original Watch Dogs 1, Aiden goes around freaking killing all his enemies and stuff like that, taking them all out one by one. Whereas in this game, by the end, like, Aiden's final thing, he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna concede this one and not win. I'm just gonna give him what he wants and, like, concede this, not go to the effort. Whereas Wrench, after taking down the Dudo, he was about to kill him, but then he was, then as he was saying, just after this was over, he was like, I was just thinking, what would Aiden Pierce do and what should I do instead? And he decided to, like, change things up, and it was interesting. Like, Wrench didn't need his character to be wrapped up, but it was cool to see this additional side of him. Like, Aiden absolutely needed his character to be wrapped up, and I feel like this did a good job of, like, wrapping up his character after the original game left it kind of hanging and whatnot. Like, it actually gave him a good, satisfying conclusion now. And Wrench didn't necessarily need anything extra, but after seeing him in this, the way that he interacted with the Pierces, with Jordy, with the villain, with the world, it was a really satisfying experience where it's like, okay, he didn't need this, but I'm really glad he got it, you know? I want to see if he can say, you want me to put the hammer down. Okay, we're not getting the come to me, my pretty quote, unfortunately. We're not getting the thing. It's such a big sad. We're getting all the wrench smashes, but I'm such big sad. I'm such a big sad. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I really think that I enjoyed this DLC side story more than I did the main game. Just because it was more focused. And whatnot. Well, not just because it was more focused. All the other things I've been listing off. Like, not everything about this is perfect. Usually it's just like smaller things that are irksome. Like the fact that the freaking transition animation for this into flying mode is so jumpy. Like it starts folding in and then you can tell that this is one entity and this is like a completely different programmed entity. The game doesn't handle it like one entity is changing to the other. The game is clearly handling it as like despawn this entity, spawn in the other one. And you can tell because it briefly vanishes as it's folding it. And then like the other one just appears. Vanish and then appear. So, you know, the coding for that could have definitely been better. And I hit this and then this one despawns and the spider spawns. So this could have definitely been way smoother if they did program it as like one entity. But they programmed it as two entities and in a little bit of a wonky way. So there are littler things like that where it's like, okay, that could have been more satisfying. This bot in general is hella freaking cool. Spider bot that transitions into a flying drone. That's so cool. And the way that it was in Watch Dogs 1 was you had like no RC tech of any kind until the Bad Blood DLC. It seems like freaking with DLC side stories, Watch Dogs has a habit of putting blood into the title. Bad Blood in Watch Dogs 1 and now Bloodline in Watch Dogs Legion. But that game introduced the RC car, and then in Watch Dogs 2 you had an RC car and an RC drone that you could switch between the two of. Whereas in this game, it was like, you could put a spider bot on anybody. Anybody could have like the spider infiltration bot that's like the replacement for the RC car, which is honestly a really cool thing. Like, how cool is a freaky remote control spider bot? That's hella cool. And then, while anybody could in theory use a spider bot, only some characters could use a drone. And it would usually be like a C2S drone. Maybe sometimes it'd be like a freaking shock drone. But, you know, you'd have to play somebody specific if you wanted to be able to use a drone. And because the game knew that you would need to have somebody specific to use a drone, none of the sections were designed with that in mind, where it's like you need to use a drone to progress here. Or you can use a drone to progress in like a really unique way, usually most of the time. Whereas Watch Dogs 2, since it knew that that was your kit that you had all the time, you always had an RC car and an RC drone, it was able to make some really interesting puzzles around that, like switching between the two. Like you'd have to, you know, use a forklift to drive it over there to form like a platform to jump your RC car onto and then jump it into like the vent or something like that. Or maybe you'll need to switch to the RC drone from there and control like another thing to get the RC car onto or something like that. Like there were really cool unique puzzles that you could make from that. And they had like puzzles for the spider bots, but because very few people had drones in the main game, there wasn't really a whole lot of use for it. Like the CTOS drone summon, basically useless. The shock drone summon, basically only useful for combat. The cargo drone summon was definitely useful since you could ride around on that and you could break things with that by getting your doodle places. But there was like almost next to nothing that you could do with an actual drone itself going around and hacking things. Unlike, you know, something like Watch Dogs 2 where your drone could be absolutely incredible. Like you could go with a kind of ghost play style of having your RC stuff do everything and you never having to get in there. Whereas in this game that wasn't really an option. It didn't really have that much option for, you know, different play styles. Even though with being able to recruit anybody, the whole name of the game is supposed to be having all kinds of different play styles. But it just felt like every mission in the main game had the same generic way that you beat it. And you can use like different things to do that same objective, but it's not like you're really doing it in that much of different ways, you know? Like the drone summon was not that useful in that. And that makes me really wish that like, what if this was like the main thing that you had in the main game? This freaking drone that can switch between being a spider bot and a drone that you can fly around. Like, that's so cool. Also, I have literally no audio, once again, because these headphones desperately need replacing. This is absolutely absurd. Because in Watch Dogs 2, you had your ground drone being like the RC car, and you had your flying drone as the RC drone. Whereas in Legion here, you just had the spider bot as like the one thing that for sure everybody can have. And then some people would have a drone. So basically nothing was designed around that. There were some things designed around spider bots, but nothing around using these kinds of drones to do cool things. So it makes me really wish that like this thing Because this thing is so cool, and they designed some like cool things meant for it within Bloodline here. I wish they had done some more design for this. But they were on the right track for designing some cool things and like puzzles to solve for this to use. And it makes me really wish that like the main game was designed around this rather than this being a thing that's exclusive to the DLC side story, because this is so cool. So the fact that it's exclusive to this little side story just makes it be like, wow, this was like so much missed potential within the main game that you really wish was there, and online. I don't think you can use this online either. I'm pretty sure this is just DLC side story exclusive. But yeah, switch from spider, drone is visible, but you can't see drone to spider. The spider just pops in. Wait, is that the switch? Yeah, if I press RB, it just changes the entity. It doesn't switch. Like, it starts switching here, and then it despawns briefly, and then it spawns in that one. Like, it changes what entity it is. Like, so this definitely could have been programmed better. For sure. It could have been a way more satisfying animation, like the freaking Skells in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Like, at least the transforming into the drone, whoa, is semi-satisfying, but it does despawn at the last second to replace with the drone if you look closely. Briefly kind of vanishes and freaking gets replaced with the flying drone. So the game interprets it as different entities rather than the one entity changing, unfortunately. Because I guess the main game was never designed to have something like this. And then there's just like no animation at all for transitioning back. It just freaking literally despawns the flying entity and spawns back in the grounded one. So, you know, there's that. Did I ever use the sonic charge? I really should have used it some more, shouldn't I have? Really should have used it some more. Hi! Hi, how you doing? So yeah, stuff like this is so cool, but it just makes you wish that this was in the main game, you know? Because you go to the main game and you want to use tech in that, and it's literally just like such a massive nerf, you know? Because like some people have drones, most don't, so the game is designed around like some spider bot bits, but for the most part it's not really designed around it at all. But if we had, you know, puzzles and whatnot that were designed around having something like this, kind of like how in Watch Dogs 2 you had a RC car and a drone, that could have made like some really cool puzzle solving kind of things. And some really cool, unique ways to handle missions in different ways, like freaking Watch Dogs 2 promoted. Like, Watch Dogs 2 was like, do you want to go in there guns blazing and develop that skill tree to be better at that? Do you want to, like, get in there, like, freaking stealthily with Marcus and, like, hack things and hack your way to victory? Or do you want to be like a ghost that never even enters the compound and use your RC car and drone to just do it all remotely and develop those skill trees? Like, there were these three main play styles within Watch Dogs 2 that you could develop the skill trees for, like, on your own terms and whatnot, the way that you want them to develop. Whereas this game was just like, yeah, everybody kind of has the same generic kit. You do the exact same mission the exact same way, even though the whole name of the game was supposed to be recruit everybody and, like, recruit anybody you want and, like, play with their own unique play style. But you never actually get to freaking really use that unique playstyle in the ways that, you know, you would have been able to with the different playstyles of Watch Dogs 2. So I feel like this game had a lot of missed potential that Bloodlines managed to do, like, way better than the main game of. Like, I really, really enjoyed this DLC. I really, really enjoyed Bloodline. This was really, really good. This was an awesome time. Like, again, not perfect. Like, this animation, it just doesn't do the things that should. So it's like not perfect, but this was honestly really good. And it really makes me notice even more how much better the main game and online could have been, you know? So I know that a lot of this whole review has been like me kind of bashing Watch Dogs Legion, but the reason is, for like most of this DLC, I really, really like this DLC. It was really good, and it makes me wish that the main game and online were better by being more like this, you know? So that's my ramble. This might be worth doing like a dedicated podcast on. Like, podcasts are kind of like my video essays that aren't worth putting, you know, weeks to months of editing time into. So I'd be very tempted to do like a video essay that I just read out the script for with minimal editing and just make it a podcast on this subject, because, you know, as I've made evident with how long I've been rambling here, I think it's very worth talking about. So it's interesting. So altogether, I really enjoy Bloodline, and it makes me really wish that the main game of Legion and online stuff is like, it's still good, but it's like, it's missed so much potential. Like, the main game and online aren't necessarily bad, but they just feel lacking. like, they tried to have so much emphasis on, like, recruit everybody and play to those play styles that they lost their focus on actually being able to have, like, a fleshed out gameplay and story experience that Bloodlines was able to capture a lot better. That's how I feel, at least. That's how I feel about it, at least. Boop. Boop. Let's hack some vehicles with a hammer. Let's try one more time to see if you want me to put the hammer down. Nope. Nope. But the tools that they gave to Aiden and Wrench here are really fun. Like this hammer that hacks everything. I love it. What's this guy doing? Shroud you, I guess. My headphones just cut out again. Great. Let's see. He's not saying anything. Big sad. Big sad. I love how the drone speaks, though. Oh, yeah. I can't even understand what it's saying a lot of the time, but yeah. That's basically my spiel about this whole thingamabob. I don't know whether Bloodline is available as its own, like, standalone thingamabob. I know that sometimes Ubisoft with DLC side stories will sometimes release them as standalone things. I think that it is. Don't quote me on that. Like, when it comes to... If I ever am talking to somebody in the future who's debating about getting Watch Dogs Legion and getting into it, what I'd honestly recommend them, if this is available as a standalone thing, is, like, try out Bloodline. Like, that's where it's at. And then if you really like that, then you'll probably still like the... Is my game freezing? My game's gonna crash or something, isn't it? I don't know what's going on. Then you may like the main game of Watch Dogs Legion a bit more. I feel like the main game is a lot more hit or miss than this. Yeah, I enjoyed this more than the main game. And, well, we'll see how things develop. There's gonna be one more big wave of DLC. Ow, jeez! I cannot deal with these headphones. They literally just start crackling in my ears. My goodness, they're literally the only pair of headphones I have that I can use right now. Actually, I guess there's, like... I do have a pair of wireless headphones that I have back here. But, like, they don't go all the way over my ear, so they give me headaches. Because that's what happens when they don't go all the way over my ear. So I can use these for, like, maximum an hour, and then I have to stop using them. Oh, my goodness. I need to go into, like, I don't know, Best Buy or something like that and start browsing headphones. Because, my goodness gracious, I cannot deal with those things freaking buzzing the hell out of my ear whenever they feel like it. My goodness, maybe I've just been hacked in real life. Something like that. It's weird hearing my own voice a little bit more now that they're not covered with headphones. But yeah, I feel like if anybody out there is debating about, you know, getting Watch Dogs Legion, the thing that I would recommend first and foremost would honestly be Bloodline. Honestly, I'd honestly recommend Bloodline before main game Legion, especially if somebody in question has played Watch Dogs 1 or 2 or both. Because I feel like the way that this game handled things wasn't perfect, but it was really, really good, and this was really fun. And I can definitely see myself coming back to this. We'll probably be coming back to Bloodline to do those extra side missions and such, because those are actually really fun. So I can absolutely see myself coming back to this to do that. And I mean, we'll also be continuing with, like, more Watch Dogs stuff with the online stuff that I missed, as I mentioned before. The last big wave of DLC is going to be sometime later this year. It's not going to be any additional story stuff like this. Like, this is the biggest bit of DLC this game's getting. But apparently later this year, you're going to be able to play as an Assassin's Creed character in DS. Like a new original one, but you have to play as one of them freaking dudos. There's the first official crossover. Like, Watch Dogs 1 already kind of crossed over with Assassin's Creed in a semi-subtle way with the final criminal convoy mission. But now you actually get to play as a dudo, so hopefully they execute it well. Hopefully it's not like the last DLC character, Mina, who was completely bugged at launch and just unplayable. I think she's playable now, but back then she was just not playable at all because she was so bugged the hell out. So yeah, we'll see what more this game has to hold. We're definitely not done with Watch Dogs yet. More stuff with the Bloodlines, more side missions, more stuff with online. And then there's some more DLC coming out in the future. Oh, and there's like more stuff with Legion of the Dead as they roll stuff out with that, I guess. So, still plenty more to cover. This series is definitely going to go over 100 parts if it hasn't already. It probably hasn't already. There's no way the stream cuts up into that many parts that it's going to go over 100. But as things go on, it'll definitely wind up going over 100, which is crazy, I think. Speed through the freaking checkpoint. I've been rambling for a good while. It's time to stop rambling and wrap up this stream is what we do. I really need to sort out that headphone situation. Those headphones are driving me insane. My goodness gracious. But yeah, I really enjoyed this, quite frankly. I really enjoyed it. I really wish the final boss bugged the hell out and refused to fight me a couple times. But it is what it is. So thanks all who stopped by and hung out. And I'm going to be getting some sleep here soon and getting ready for Skyward Sword HD. So take care all and see ya.